Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Pokemon Shield live stream. I just realized I have the two things wrong. Haha, fail. But yeah, today we're going to be doing Pokemon Shield. Main goal of today is to mark hunt the three, I should say, legendary birds. There we go. Okay, so as far as Calyrex, I did finally catch it from the previous stream. I gave up on trying to get it with 0 attack because after nearly a dozen catches, I was completely done with it. So the next one I saw, I simply just put in the ball, and unfortunately he has best attack, but oh well, very rarely comes into play. Main reason I wanted to get him is you can't actually have any of the riding horses until you have the reins, and you need to complete out the full storyline to have the reins. Even though we technically crafted it prior, you actually have to catch it specifically. So we did that so we could actually run them, so we could play PvP, not during this stream. We're going to be hunting the birds this stream. But we actually made Master Rank for both of them for the first time, which is pretty cool, with our own team as well. That we end up making. So we might do this a little bit later this stream if we get tired of mark hunting. But this entire stream will pretty much be mark hunting the 3 legendary birds, particularly Moltres. So if I go check over here real quick, we can actually see that, I believe it shows us on this screen. Yeah, we're in max. We are in max in both of them for the first time ever. Actually, we got there extremely quick in doubles. I think I got there by like 11-2. It was super quick. But yeah, it took a little bit more for singles. The other reason why singles is so high is I was actually getting the little trinket thing for every single one of them, or whatever you call it, the medal. So all the shinies that we've gotten from egg breeding, every single one of them, I ended up getting the thing on. The only ones that don't have it are the ones that we found by other means. So, for example, here we can see, if we check the ones that only have one, like these. We got it on every single one of these. Even our little Rowlet, look at him. He's also right here. But we even got our little Rowlet. Because we didn't actually use them in a fight. They just have to be in your team in order to get them. Oh yeah, that's the Eevee that's going to become the new evolution in next gen. Assuming there is one. There almost guarantee is. There's no way they're not doing another evolution. And that will be it. DD. A bunch of Corsolas. The reason we have so many Corsolas is I was trying to get it with 0 attack, 0 speed, and it kept giving me only 0 attack because the 0 attack was guaranteed, the 0 speed was not guaranteed. So it was a 50-50 chance, or well, maybe not 50-50, but almost 50-50 chance each time that we'd, actually it might be slightly weighted less, like 33, which is why it took 3. But regardless, we finally got one with 0 attack, 0 speed, and a bunch of other guys. Anyways, so let's go and show the birds. So our main goal is to catch, I should probably throw down a save right now, but our main goal right now is to catch the legendary birds, this guy over here. So this is Moltres, or at least what Moltres looks like in the Galar region. Essentially, we're going to be going through a whole set of things in order to try to catch these. Right here, we want to throw a save right before it goes and collides with us. Then we're going to throw a Master Ball on it. Then we're going to check what mark it has, if any, as well as to see if it has 0 attack. Though I more so care about the mark than 0 attack, though it would be cool if we got both. And then we catch it if it actually is good, and otherwise we reset until it isn't. Well, we have to reset initially regardless. Also, we have the Decidueye there because why not? Our lead actually doesn't matter at all for this. Just gotta remember not to save after we throw the Master Ball, because we very much do not want it in a Master Ball. And if we accidentally save like that, it will be in the Master Ball. Yeah, we're gonna be catching all the best birds this stream, or at least as many as we can. I'm not sure how many we're gonna catch. We could catch all 3 in like an hour. It could take 10 hours. It could take 1 in 10 hours. We really don't know. RNG shall decide. So now what we do is mash through a billion text boxes, because unfortunately there's no way to avoid this. Though there is one text box that you could avoid by having a Moltres already. Luckily, we did that. And then we go over here, make sure not to save. Do not save. And now we check. Even if this is correct, we don't save. Let's see. So what did it get? It did not get any ribbon, so this is where we'd reset. We also want to see if it has 0 attack, though I more so care about a good medal, or good ribbon, a good mark is the right term, rather than that. And then we basically just keep resetting. And there are 3 different locations. I might as well go show the other 2 locations right now as well. Now, we are primarily going to be focusing on the Moltres. Well, I might switch it up a little bit if we want a change of scenery. But there are 3 of them, of course, Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. I should probably say in inverse order, because they're technically 1, 2, 3. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. 1, 2, and 3. It's Spanish. Okay, so let me go to the other 2. Well, we did 3 first. Let's do 2 next, which is in the wild area. I'm actually not sure where the most convenient spawn for him is. So I'm going to go to this one and just hope it is. I actually don't know what is optimal for this guy. This guy's probably going to be the most annoying if I had to guess. So Zapdos should be... he didn't spawn here. Oh, there he is. Okay. So Zapdos runs. He runs very quick. Like, very, very quick. Like, absurdly quick. Can I stealth him? Is it possible to stealth this guy? No. Okay, this is probably going to be the most annoying one. By far. Oh, gosh. He stopped moving. That's a good sign. I'm not sure if I can make this line. Gosh, how are you supposed to angle this guy? Oh, this one's going to be really annoying. This is by far going to be the most annoying one. Good thing we're starting with Moltres first. That should be very straightforward comparatively. Okay, I think he's about to dead-end himself at least. Unfortunately, he's dead-end himself in a sandstorm, and I cannot see his current location. There he is. I can see his shadow. Okay, he's going to go to the right, almost guaranteed. I think we got him. No! He juked me! Wait, he's allowed to juke? That's not fair. Oh gosh, this one's going to be really annoying. We haven't even checked him a single time. We'll get better at doing him as we do him a bit more. Moltres is really straightforward. Articuno's, compared to this thing, is actually pretty straightforward. There's some kind of weird technique that we need to do for this guy. I think the easiest way is just to, like, cut him off. The problem is to get a good line where we can actually cut him off at. Oh. 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 Throw a save. Only problem is that might ruin our dash. No! Come back! Let me dash! Alright, we got it. That better hold my thing. I wasn't holding B when I was doing it. It might end my sprint. No, it ended my sprint! No! Oh yeah, this guy's gonna be hard. Alright, that should be close enough. The reason we need to save so close to him is in case he's the right one. No! Oh, this is gonna be really hard. Do I really have to hold B as I'm doing that? I might have to. Because I think I'm still gonna miss even here. Because I keep dropping B, which drops my sprint. Yeah, there we go. He's like, what's going on? I think we actually got him with the little ring there. That's funny. But yeah, gosh, he's annoying. And we need to do that in case he is the correct one. Wait, what? I have not seen a crash in this game for a while. It was confused. Oh, that's great. He was as confused as the game. Yeah, he's gonna be a nightmare. Especially if it's gonna crash like that. Luckily, that's why we throw the save. That is why we saved right in front of him. Because we should be right here. We should just hold forward and we get in a battle. And that is why you save. Okay, round 2. Go and ball. No, do not kill him. Luckily I have false swipe as my first move, so I'm never going to accidentally do it. Don't crash this time. Yay, didn't crash. There we go. And then we get to check this guy. And then probably reset because he's probably the wrong one. Though I really want to get the Fast and the Furious Zapdos. That'd be so amazing. Though that's the hardest one to get. Getting basically what we're trying to do is get it with a special mark. And there's like whole categories of marks. And actually the rarest one is not the rare mark, but more so the whole category of marks that have all the individual ones. Because even though it's more likely you'll get one of them, to get the exact one you want is a lot less likely. Alright, let's go check this guy. Do you have a cool mark? You do not. Okay, reset time. And let's go do Articuno real quick. And then we're going to focus on Moltres primarily, as is the easiest of the 3 to go do. It should be a lot more straightforward. Also, luckily, unlike Calyrex, we do not have to ball it every single time with a really hard-to-catch ball. We do have to catch it at the end with a hard-to-catch ball, but we only have to catch it once rather than 62 times, which makes these a lot more sane to catch than Calyrex. Because you only have to do the method once. Like, you only have to do the Calyrex method once rather than 62 times. Also, his RNGs, if you're wondering why we're also saving beforehand, the RNG is determined once we hit the overworld. Like, as soon as we fly right here, Articuno's stats is already determined. Articuno, I do not know where you spawn either. I only know how to do the Moltres properly. I'll easily learn these other two. It's pretty straightforward. So where do you spawn? I assume you spawn over there, but it sounds like you're spawning behind us, which is concerning. Is it spawning behind me? Where is it? Where even is it? It sounds like it's over my head. Come back here. That's exactly what happens. How far do we have to go for this guy? I'm pretty sure we could have called him earlier. Okay, he's moving pretty slow. I might be able to get in front of him right here. How do I do, I want to do my ring. How do I do my ring? I can't remember how to ring in this game. Wait, did I hit it? What button is it? I'm trying to ring my bell. There it is. I found my ring bell. Okay, that doesn't get his attention, unfortunately. No! Okay, yeah, you might have to go all the way over there. Luckily, that's not too far if we have to do that every single time. So there's probably some kind of way to get him before he gets over there. Yeah, let me throw down a save here, but if I'm not mistaken, he does the triple thing, and then we get into combat. So we save here. Okay, that's the real one. I have no clue where he just went. I completely lost track. I think it's that one. I forgot this thing moves so quick initially. Is it that one? No, I got it wrong. Is he still going to a battle with me? I sure hope so. But I clicked the wrong one. Whoops. I forgot how quick that moves. No! Don't you be like that. Okay, yeah, this one's also going to be kind of annoying. This one probably will be less annoying than Zappy, because we'll get used to the pattern thing. I just wasn't aware of it moving that quick. Where on earth is it? Is it not above my head again? Because that's where we need it to be. Is heading up that hill. Because I'm pretty sure we can cut it off. Oh yeah, you cannot cut it off. Though we can just go all the way to its final destination, I guess. Because we already know where it's gonna go. So we just have to go there every time for this one. Yeah, Moltres could be so easy compared to these other two guys. Wasn't it over here? I already lost track. This place is so confusing. The layout of Crown Tundra. This layout is so much worse than the Isle of Armor. Okay, I have just completely lost myself. I think it was further up the hill and into the thing. It doesn't help that it's snowing with like a weird fog effect. Definitely is helping me. Alright, so here is the corner. Which means the correct area is over here then, through here. And ideally Articuno's just sitting there waiting for us. There it is. Okay, that works. Alright, which one does the thing? Okay, pay attention to the right one. Okay, I got it this time. It's you. It's you. Stop moving. It's you. It's you. What? There we go. Alright, now we save. Yeah, that's easy if you're actually paying attention. I just wasn't paying attention the first time. Alright. Any teleports on us? I probably shouldn't save here. It's gonna be really annoying to fly away when we come back. You can always run away from it. They don't despawn when they run away. Well, they despawn, but you know, it doesn't waste your catch on them, luckily. Where am I finding Articuno? I'm just teleporting to the one base camp over there and just flying to the spot. It seems to be a okay way to do it. There's probably a quicker way that I'm not aware of. But this seems to be working. Though we're not really focusing on Articuno today, necessarily. There's probably some kind of really broken method for it I'm not aware of. But I just keep walking to this place. We're going to be mostly doing Moltres today, though. That is way more sane than the other two. It's by far the easiest. Okay, let me double check if he's good, and then reset if not. Come on, Articuno. This is another one we'd ideally want in 0 attack. And no mark. Come on, I want to see our first mark so we can go show it. It's kind of weird because at minimum we have like a 3 in 25 chance of finding a mark, which means realistically it should take us 8 checks approximately to find a mark. However, there are a lot of lower rarity marks that we do not want, as well as marks that don't really synergize as well that we might not want on a specific one. Alright, let's go do Moltres. So this one's really easy because it doesn't have any kind of weird mini-game kind of thing to it. You literally just go there and it's like, oh, there's Moltres. Oh, there's Moltres. But yeah, this is so easy in comparison. Come on, get in combat. Hello, Binary. Little spin. There are like a billion shinies of that in Legends Arceus. Actually, by a billion, I mean like 2. That's actually one we don't have that many copies of. So we do have both forms, as well as his Alpha Shiny. Or I should say her. Oh, do not kill it. Though, luckily, I have it set to false swipe, so it can't possibly kill it, even if accidentally switch. Though even if it did, it would still respawn, so it doesn't matter. You can kill it as many times as you want on accident. I know, the poor decision I can barely even keep up with those. We run so much quicker than a little bird. I wish he was more viable. He is such a useless character in singles and doubles competitively. But I still like having him around. Anyways, do not save. Whatever you do, do not save when you Master Ball one of them. Otherwise, you'll have a random one and stuck in a Master Ball. I thought that was shiny for a second. I was like, wait, Moltres can't be shiny. What we're actually trying to catch right now is 0% chance to be shiny, by the way. It will never, ever be shiny. Which is kind of unfortunate that we can't just get lucky with it eventually. But we're mostly just trying to get lucky on the mark. We should see the first one very soon. That's our 4th one that we've checked. Or 5th? 4th. Because realistically, we should be seeing 1 and 8th. If you're going to be doing this, you definitely need to get Mark Charm. Mark Charm gives you 2 extra rolls. Is it 3 or 2? 2. You get 3 rolls total. You start with 1 roll by default, and you get 3 of them. Oh yeah, I didn't even show what these marks look like, did I? I was showing the ribbons earlier, but for example, one thing I actually caught earlier was the rare mark Ditto, which I actually use. It was actually what carried us in singles to first place as well. It was 5 decent with speed, very good. But anyways, yeah, this little Ditto. So this guy has this one, rare mark. Despite its name, it is theoretically not the rarest mark. It both simultaneously is and isn't. It's a 1 in 1,000 chance, which is a 3 in 1,000 chance when you have the Mark Charm. However, it rolls before every other mark, and there's a category that has like 28 different marks competing for each other off a 1 in 100 chance. So each individual mark like that is actually harder to get. An example of that is a 0 Ditto, which is actually theoretically rarer than it. This one over here. This thing has 0, ideally it would be a good 0, like speed, because the best 0 to have on Ditto is speed. Technically attack as well, but speed or attack. More so speed, because then you can actually use it. But this guy has 0 defense, has a no good, and he has a little 0 there for the apathetic one. So that's another like rare combination that you can end up getting, a 0 stat into a 0 mark, and stuff like that. But rare mark is theoretically the rarest mark in the sense, but not necessarily. Anyways, so where are we on the save cycle right now? Are we throwing down save? No, I'm catching Articuno. I mean, Moltres. Wrong one. Also, we sometimes have to reset here because it doesn't spawn a location where we can actually go for it. There it is. Also, I'm not sure why I have Snorlax with me. He's kind of just here to chill. We needed him for Galar's Ghost, but we're not really going to need him for what we're doing now. He's just kind of there to sit there. We can always put the Rowlet there. I need to EV train the Rowlet though. I'm actually out of gold in this game now. I need to go do the gold farming method. Because I think I have like 0 Pokédollars nearly. I think it's like 100,000, which is nearly 0. Hopefully we see the first mark soon. That'd be good if it was actually, you know, the correct mark as well. Would be very convenient. But yeah, the amount of time this can take is very sporadic. If we get lucky, this Moltres might be caught in the next like half an hour. If we get unlucky, it might be here all stream trying to catch this thing. I really love the new designs of the Galar birds. Of the 3, I'd probably say Articuno might be my favorite. It's either Articuno or Moltres. And we're catching Moltres now. No ribbon. Alright, should I even bother checking to see if it has 0 attack? I kind of want to, just out of the sense that it'd be cool to see. But, it's not the important parameter we're going for here. Because I care much more about a cooler mark than a 0 attack, because they still haven't announced it yet. But I'm willing to bet we will get the ability to hyper train to 0 in next gen. It's a feature that is so ridiculously needed, mostly for Legends, because the problem with Legends, you generally only get to catch 1. And the problem with that is having them have 0 attack or 0 speed if they need it is like near impossible. And hopefully that'll be one quality of life in next gen. They should be having a trailer in the next few weeks. The 3rd trailer, giving more info. Come on, Moltres. Get in the ball. Can I just throw it from here? Can we just do it Legends Arceus style and just throw a Master Ball at you? It would save so much time. That's something else I wish the main series would do. Like, can you just add all the quality of life from Legends Arceus? Particularly the releasing of Pokemon. If you were gonna add, like, any one thing. But also, why on earth does it have to take, like, 1 whole minute for me to catch this thing in a Master Ball? When in Legends Arceus, it would be done in, like, 5 seconds in the overworld. And unfortunately, that is one feature not in next gen. So hopefully they fix the catch rates a little, because the mainline game has such awful catch rates. You'll notice that as soon as we finally find the correct Mark 1 and we try catching this thing in a sport ball. Because it's going to be Galar all over again. Gosh, this guy's going to get tired of calling me Peony. Oh, that's not on. Do not save. Do not save. Do not click the save. Let's see. Still no ribbon. They do exist. I promise you. A ribbon on it can exist. Just getting a little unlucky. Hopefully it'll just grace us with luck by actually giving the correct one the first time. Because that'd be exceedingly convenient. It's really weird that we haven't seen any yet. Because our chance of seeing any is about 1 in 8. Because there's multiple that can happen simultaneously. The weather one can happen. I believe there's 3 individual rolls for checks. Which makes your chance actually slightly higher. Because there's one for weather, there's one for time of day, and there's one for the rarer things. Actually, there's technically 4 that roll then. Because there's Rare Mark as its own. Gets its own individual first roll. Then there is 3 others. The one that has like a billion different ones in it. The one that is for weather, and the one is for time of day. Weather and time of day is very pointless ones. The only ones we care about is the Rare Mark and that other category, cool one that matches the bird. That shall be determined by how much we've grinded at the time. Because I might take any of them at that point if we get desperate enough. But we'll see. Because theoretically, each one of them is rarer than Rare Mark, but the mark has to make sense. Like, we're not gonna give it like the carry-eyed mark or something. That wouldn't really make sense for this one. I think the best few we could get is Rare, Furious, and pretty much any of them that look red. Though there is one that says Radiant, which would actually be really cool. It's not a red icon, it's like an orange icon. But there is one that says the Radiant, which would be absolutely perfect for a Moltres. He's definitely the most fire-sounding mark name. Okay, still no 0 attack, which is 1 in 62 chance approximately. And still no ribbon, which is oddly enough about 1 in 8 chance, which still refuses to drop. Also, the 3 houses demo there, we'll be doing that this Friday. The 3 houses, or 3 hopes, I mean. Also, I did grind to level 15 on all of them, just to make sure we're nice and ready to go for when launch happens. Because we're going to be playing grinding that game like crazy the first few weeks. Because I'm going to be finishing all the Fall Guys grind for Season 1 launch this Tuesday. I'm going to... also, that game's coming out on Switch. I actually haven't pre-downloaded it yet. Probably should. But, I'll be doing that on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I want to 100% the pass if I can within that time. They are expanding it, so I'm not sure we'll be able to. I know in the past we were able to do it in 1 or 2 days. But supposedly it's going to be a lot harder now. Because they're trying to monetize it more. So it might not be doable in 3 days, but we're still going to try. See how far we get. Because as soon as, because we're not going to be playing Fall Guys after Friday hits. At least for a week or 2. At least not on stream. Because the main priority is going to be, doing all 3 hopes. At least 1 run anyways. We might do all 3 runs, we'll see. It depends how long the full game takes. If it's like 50 hours, then it might be manageable. If it's closer to like 80 hours while min-maxing, then I'm not sure. We'll see. Because if it's 50 hours, that's doable in a week. Which means 3 weeks. It might be even lower than that, who knows? I'm not sure. We'll find out when it launches. This Friday night. Also, I might double stream it on Friday. One at launch night and then one later in the day when we're less tired. Or maybe we'll just do nightly streams for it, we'll see. I haven't done nightly stream spam for a while. Did I ever remember to save? I don't remember. All I know is I remembered to not save at the wrong time, at least. That's the most important thing. Just don't save at the wrong time. Okay, here we go. This is the most common mark in the entire game. However, we finally got to see it. There's no way we're saving it with this, though. This is the uncommon mark. It might as well be called the... This is devalued your Pokemon mark, though. It is by far the most common mark in the entire game. It would still be cool if you got, like, a shiny simultaneous to getting this mark. However, realistically, this is the absolute lowest tier mark, and it might as well not even exist. So, we finally got to see a mark, though. That's what it looks like. Unfortunately, that is by far the absolute worst, most common one. Though it makes sense that we'd see it first, as that is statistically going to be the first one we'd ever see on all three of these birds. That is definitely not the one we want. Also, I love how quick this one is compared to the other three. Like, or the other two. Because the other two, we might just accept the first, like, not horrible mark we get. But we'll see. Unless we could find a really consistent method for the other two. Because this one's exceedingly consistent. As far as getting in, getting out. Wait, which one is Dino? Dino. I don't remember the name of that Pokemon. Which one is that? I've been egg breeding stuff recently. Currently, I'm going for Lapras. We have a whole box of basically egg bred stuff since April 1st, which is pretty cool. I've mostly been trying to get competitive ones. But also some that I really like. Like one of our more recent ones was, oh gosh, what's his name? This guy over here. Where's my box of them? This guy. We got a Tyrant in a Beast Ball. Because he's blue. Actually, how do I see that again? How do I check if he's blue? There he is. Oh yeah, he's blue. And we got a second one of these. Main reason for this is I wanted a different build than what this one has. I'm building it more so for... Well, it's always built for doubles. But I'm building it in a slightly different way. This guy kind of carried me as well. We have 3 Corsola, as I mentioned earlier, because I was trying to get one with no good attack and speed, and kept only giving me no good attack, because the no good attack's guaranteed with how we were breeding it, but it was RNG if we got 0 speed. The Ditto still had 0 speed, but which increased it quite a bit, but it was still completely RNG if we got it or not. Oh, also, we have a competitive Cleffa. This one's a no attack, no speed. There was actually a free one that was handed out earlier. I'm not sure if the code still works for it. Tyrone posted at the beginning of the stream. But there was some kind of competition where you could, well, if you put in a code, well, I think it's still available. You actually get a free EV Light Clefairy. This one's built for doubles. This one's only 0 attack instead of 0 speed, 0 attack. The reason for this is it's running a minus speed build. It's running an Icy Wind build. So the goal of this thing is to try to start to get to the point where it outspeeds, while also supporting whatever your ally is. I'm not sure what the full team they would have used this with, but definitely a super hyper offensive as their second one that would be sent out with it. But yeah, very defensive Clefairy. I mean defensive. Did I say offensive? But a very defensive Clefairy, which is generally how it's ran, obviously. Anything with follow me is kind of broken in doubles. Anyways, this is a failed run, so we're out of here. On to the next one. Yeah, I never got into Pokemon Go. I'm not sure if we ever will. Especially with next gen just a few months away. Because one thing I like to do with my shinies as well is have them in really special balls. Like these will be catching in sport balls. And you can't do that in Pokemon Go. The rarest ball you have in Pokemon Go is a Premier Ball. Which isn't even that rare of a ball. This is kind of weird because I'm not sure if they're going to keep it like that forever. But Pokemon Go only has low tier balls. They actually don't have any of the better balls. Actually, I don't even think Master Ball exists, oddly enough, but it's also kind of a lower tier ball. It has 100% catch rate, but it's more so for doing things rather than catching a unit. Like, you can if you want to. It still has a cool purple animation. But, like, the rarity of the ball is still lower. Like, there's, like, a whole tier list of rarity for balls. Master Ball is definitely towards the lower ends. But things like normal Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Premier Ball are definitely at the, like, the way lower ends. Though Premier Ball is not too bad, though. It's not that rare, but it's a cool looking ball. And there's some shinies that makes a lot of sense for. Alright, what we're doing? Checking this. Checking it. No, not that. Come on, Moltres, be good. Show me the best mark ever. That's no mark at all. But yeah, so many games are coming out this week that I want to play. Mostly Fall Guys and Three Hopes. I will be grinding both of them exceedingly excessively. More so Three Hopes. I'm probably going to cover guides and stuff on Three Hopes. I'm pretty sure it won't get anywhere near as popular as the stuff we covered on Three Houses. I mean on, not Three Houses, I mean on Age of Calamity. But, we might still cover stuff. More so the grindy stuff. I want to cover, like, the weapons and stuff in that game. Like that whole system with it. Because I'm probably not going to do a character breakdown for all of them or anything like that. More so like how the weapon system works, things like that. Yeah, that was the main thing we covered for Age of Calamity. Because no one else was really covering it. It's not that in-depth anyways. And it seems to have a pretty cool system too. It has like attack, it has like attack and offense switches on weapons, and a few other really cool mechanics. That actually fixes a lot of issues of like Fire Emblem games in general. I'm not sure if the first game had that. I should probably go research that some beforehand. Because there was a Warriors game before this Warriors game that I never bothered playing. Similar to how there was a different Hyrule Warriors before there was Age of Calamity. Before which I never played the original. But I played the more modern ones. Do not click save. Eventually we'll see Zero Attack. I will be very conflicted if I see Zero Attack. Because from a competitive perspective, it's perfect. But if it doesn't have a mark, it's awful. Decidueye roaring back is so adorable. Actually, that's not the Decidueye. That is the, well, actually it might be Decidueye. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. But that one you hear as soon as we go into the map when we teleport, that one is for the, bird. For, Moltres. Like, this noise right here is Moltres. Right here. That one. Unless you mean the call at the start of battle, in which case, yes, that is Decidueye. Which I guess is the one that you mean. Because they both roar at the beginning of battle. I see what you mean now. But yeah, I really like Decidueye so much. I just hate that he's so non-viable. He's also our only, actually, out of all the egg breeding I've done, which is about a 1 in 16 chance per, and we've done almost 30, he's still the only Ultra Shiny we found from an egg. He was the first and only. We got him as our fourth. So we got him, like, earlier than you should have, but we haven't seen a single one since, despite almost doing 30. Because the actual chance you get one is, like, a 1 in, like, 20,000, I want to say, or something. Something absurd. But realistically, it comes down to, for every 16 shinies you get from an egg, about one of them will be an Ultra Shiny. And he's our only one. With that little square effect instead of the star one. Which makes him ultra rare. It's actually not even possible to have a rarer Decidueye than that. It's even in a what's it called, ball? Wow, why can I not remember its name? Safari. And Safari and Sport are basically tied rares. Which is why we're trying to catch these in Sport. Well, we haven't really done that process yet. But we are intending to catch these 3 birds in Sport once we get to that point. But first we gotta find the mark. Then we catch it in Sport. which basically means do the Calyrex thing, except the one nice thing is we actually have access to False Swipe. Oh, you know what? I don't have a proper stun on my team, though. Does, Regieleki learn Paralysis? I should give it to my Regieleki. I assume the answer to that is yes, so it would probably make more sense to go for Sleep. Oh, hold on, I have Snorlax on my team. I knew there was a reason I had Snorlax. It wasn't just for him to sit there. I forgot, duh. That's why Snorlax exists on this team. He was gonna yawn it. I remember now. He wasn't there for no purpose. Because he'll be our sleep option when we switch into, the dogs. The bird is helping us catch birds. And the ball. Also, I might try changing the location that we catch it from as well. But it's probably not too big a deal because when we switch it over to a different generation, I'm pretty sure it no longer stores the caught at location. Though it would store the mark, the ball, and all that. All the stats. Also, I really wish this cutscene did not play. It would make this a lot quicker. At least having a Moltres does skip about a few seconds because it would go into the Dex thing otherwise. So we're still saving some time there, but gosh, it still takes forever to go through that menu. Nope. He's out there somewheres. The Moltres we're looking for does exist. It'll just take 1.5 billion rolls before we get there. That's one thing I hope they bring over from Legends Arceus. I really, really hope there is a, there's a way that if you use the Pokemon a bunch and stuff like that, there's a higher chance that you'll end up getting, like, Shiny and other various things. And in the case of the mainline series, I guess Marks now as well. Because that's one thing that Legends Arceus did pretty well. Where there was, like, a whole method for if you wanted to increase the odds of, a specific Pokemon. There's technically such a system in Sword and Shield, but the odds of increase is so absurdly small. And it's based on how many times you knock it out, which is something you're generally not ever doing. At least not to the degree that it wants literal hundreds. Not even in Legends Arceus did it make you kill something like literal hundreds of times. Because I believe for optimal odds you have to kill something 500 times. Whereas in Legends Arceus, the highest one was probably like closer to 50-ish, if even that high. I don't even remember, despite having done all of them. I don't remember any of them being too high, though. I know one of them, or a couple of them wanted you to defeat it like 70 to 100 times, though. That was funny. Particularly Lickitung. I think Snorlax wanted like 50 as well. Lickitung wanted like 70 or 100. I think it was 70. I think the highest number was 100 splash, gosh, what's his name? Magikarp. But that's actually pretty easy, because you can get it done in a few minutes just by having 2 Magikarp splash against each other. It was also really good to do some of the other objectives against them, so you already naturally saw 999 splashes. Let's see. Still no mark. But this is only the beginning. If we get tired of this, we might do some multiplayer. Because we haven't actually shown the competitive team that got us to Master Rank. And not a really high spot in Master Rank, but it got us to Master Rank for the first time. Which felt nice. Like making your own team and actually getting to a high rank with it. Because before I was just using others' teams. But then we did it with our own. But gosh, is it annoying to actually get everything you need to do it. There's so many things you need for min-maxing in this game, though I do love it. It's definitely not short of min-max opportunities. Without going too crazy with it either. And because it's not a free-to-play game, it doesn't do anything too crazy, which is nice. Like, nothing's money-locked. Well, there's the DLC, but that we're technically doing right now. But otherwise, nothing's particularly money-locked. Come on, show me the mark. Ideally the correct mark, as any mark won't do. Watch is gonna troll us by giving us like 10 uncommon marks in the next hour. And literally nothing else. Which I believe is actually the last one that gets to roll. So that means we would have had every other opportunity to have gotten a different mark first. You can hear it, but can't see it. You have to make sure it's going up the hill. You might have to teleport to that same location over and over again, up on that where the shop merchant is. Because you need to make sure the Articuno is moving towards the hill rather than a different location. Because it can spawn in a few different spots, but you need it heading up that hill when it spawns. Also, speaking of which, can you spawn in the right location? You have 3 different spawn spots. 2 of them are correct. And they kept the one to spawn and the one that isn't correct. I just realized this is why it matches us so well. I just realized that right now. Look at how well that matches. It's not even perfect. It's not perfect though. Like how well the Strange Ball matches Shiny Rowlet in Legends Arceus. However, it's still pretty close. It's actually like the same color scheme, just like slightly off. Please be marked correctly. Because ideally, I want to catch all 3 birds this stream. Though depending on how unlucky we get, we might only get Moltres. And if it gets ultra unlucky, we might not even get Moltres. I sure hope we get at least Moltres, guys. It is the most competitively viable of the 3 as well. So I could probably incorporate it into my team once we get it. If we wanted to. Oh, he got no good HP instead of no good attack. Fail. So close. And he got nothing on Ribbon. He tried to be 0 attack. That's the same thing that happened to our Calyrex. It got like no good defense instead of no good attack. Which is very unfortunate. It was like just 1 off from where it needed to be. Pet the bird. Also, I really love this battle theme, by the way. It's actually probably one of my favorite songs in this game. It's a song that play out for a while because we keep like not hearing it. There's a nice switch too when it gets a little bit later. It's coming up right soon. Any moment now. Gosh, when's the switch in this? I think it happens in several seconds. Oh, here it is. Right here. Right there. And I think it repeats back on itself. Anyways, get in the ball. We're probably never going to hear it that long again. Unless we deliberately sit there. I don't know, maybe when we set up the sleep setup, it might go do it again. I feel like that would only get like a minute into it. Because it doesn't take that long to sleep setup it. That's not what I wanted. No, that's technically what I needed, but I want to do it in the other screen so I can see if it has 0 attack. Because if we finally see... Hey, oh, come on, we got no good speed. Come on, we're literally just getting spammed with no goods in all the wrong spots. That's 2 no goods in a row. And a ribbon. Come on, at least show us no good attack so we can have the confliction on if we keep it or not. Because there's a small chance I would, even if it's not marked. Though I'd prefer to have it marked. Because worst comes to worst, we could always do it on another account. Though realistically, it would make more sense to farm the 0 attack on a different account than it would be to farm the mark on a different account. Because realistically, I'm not going to get marked charm on the other account. Whereas this one has it, obviously. Oh yeah, there's some kind of special event going on in this game right now, too. They actually have a special den that gives you a bunch of loot. We might start take some of them this stream. At least all the ones we have in our overworld. Also, hello, Aviz. Welcome, welcome. That's too sleepy the brain, letting autoplay metal farm for me. That's funny. Man, I'm so glad they added that feature to Gems of War. I just wish it was slightly more useful. That is one thing I really hope Pokemon does in next generation. Because Legends Arceus actually did that very well. I hope shiny hunting is more fun in next generation. Because Legends Arceus was the first game I ever shiny hunted in, and gosh, was it so good. And I hope they make those kind of improvements to next gen. Alright, no 0 attack. Hey, that's the second common mark. Oh yeah, let me keep track of how many marks we find. Let's go make a mark counter. Let's see. Yeah, let me go make a mark counter real quick. 1 second. Where's my Calyrex catches? Which are actually way higher than the number it shows. I think we did like 11 or 12. I think the number says like 5 or 6, but those are just the ones we did on stream. Oh wait, that's not what I'm looking for. That's the banner. Shiny count. There it is, Calyrex caught. Let me go change this one. That's how many we caught on stream. Let me change this to marks found 2. Does anyone think that a little bit bigger? Why is it so small? There we go. That should be fine. Maybe bring it down a little. Oh, won't let me hit it. There we go. Why won't it let me select this thing? Oh, well, fine. It's just sitting there. It really does not want me to select it. But there we go. Marks found 2. Unfortunately, both the uncommon ones. Which is like the one we very much do not want. Even if it's 0 attack, I feel like it just got like worse value by having that mark on it than none. So technically it's still better value. Oh, so to some degree no for this one. Because at least in that's something that you can't get in other games. It's actually only available on Sword and Shield, the marks. However, currently the birds are also only available in Sword and Shield. Because I don't think Pokemon Go is at any event to get these birds. Yet. That's the only problem with that. Yet. They probably will at some point. Actually, Tyrion would know that. Has Pokemon Go had any event to get these birds yet? I assume the answer is no. So they probably will at some point. Minus attack. So we don't really care what its nature is at all. I don't even pay attention at all to what the nature is on any Pokemon I ever find. Though if we really wanted to be efficient here, we'd actually lead our, we would lead our first slot with something that has synergy. Or synergize, I think it's called. With the correct nature that we want. Though I really don't care about getting things in the correct nature. Like, it saves you on mints, but the game kind of gives you so many mints already. Not as many as I would hope, but, like, enough. Especially if you're actually partaking in PvP. Hello, Abra. Goodbye, Abra. Where did my bird go? Not that bird, the other one. He wasn't following me there. Better outsped him that quick. Gosh, I love that intro cutscene for him. Why don't you have that epic of a cutscene, Moltres? Though I do like how the wing raises on Articuno, on Galarian Articuno. It has like the folded rings and then brings one out. I really like that animation. It might actually be my favorite of the three birds. Realistically, we would use Moltres the most. But appearance-wise, I think I might like Articuno's change the most. It's probably also my favorite of the original three. So it might be slightly biased there. You got Articuno? Nice. Is that the last one you needed? There's pretty much most of the DLC then, other than the secrets. Actually, I'm not even aware of what all the secrets are. Because there are like a couple layers of secret actually in this Crown Tundra DLC. The most obvious one are those tracks that you have to trace down. But I believe there's a few others beyond that. But I'm actually not even sure what they are. Once we get close to finishing the DLC, I might look it up. But we kind of want to see if we can figure it out on our own. We still got a ways to go to finish DLC. We gotta catch the 3 marked birds. And we have to catch, I'm probably not gonna mark hunt the other 3. The one that you have to go for the traces. And we also need to catch Regieleki. Which cannot be marked hunt, but oddly enough, he can be shiny hunted. Which I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother shiny hunting him. If I'm not mistaken, the odds are like 1 in 3,000 something. Or sorry, 1 in 1,003 something. Which I'm probably not gonna bother with. Because realistically, that would take 20 hours. Which I prefer not to. I might try for 0 attack, because that's approximately 1 in 62. Because the one I currently have set up, my Regieleki set up to be attack build, so I'd probably want the other Regieleki to sped up the special attack. It can be built either way, because it's 100 base attack and 100 base speed. Normally it's built for... It's actually kind of funny. Because a lot of people competitively, because it's generally considered viable to go special attack instead of physical. So one thing that no one ever expects is when you throw down an explosion on max attack. Which is really funny. So generally how you build Regieleki, because he has... well, you normally build him around special attack into Electro Web and like a few other electric moves. However... This one goes, like, predict on if you need this, and then into explosion. And no one expects the explosion. I used to have normal gem on him as well. Actually, yeah, I did take it off. Actually, he has nothing on him currently. But yeah, it's all in on attack. It's the highest attack he could possibly have. Even though he's normally built into special attack. And he has just enough speed to outspeed everything other than himself. But, yeah, it's pretty funny. Because no one expects the explosion. Literally no one. Because that's not how he's normally built, like, at all. Okay, this wasn't marked, right? I think we're out of here. Oh, wait, we actually got 5 best? Interesting. We almost got 6 best, Moltres. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, that would actually... Would I keep a 6 best Moltres? I feel like people would think it would be hacked. Because the chance of getting a 6 best Moltres is absurdly low. Because you have to win 3 1 in 31 odds. You have to roll 131 3 times simultaneously to get 6 best, which is possible, though very exceedingly unlikely. But we got 5 best there. Anyways, on to the next one. You hatched a shiny Litten? Nice. I still need to get myself one. I personally do not like the Incineroar meta. However, I should probably have one. Because I should probably get one at some point. He's so broken. Actually, oddly enough, he's the same typing as the bird we're catching right now. He's Dark Fire. It's a really strong typing. Incineroar is more so a support option, though. There's this thing like pure damage. Banera keeps saying hi to us. Oh, there's 2 Baneras now. Oh, the other one's not coming over here, though. Banera's trying to spin the win. Also, one nice thing about this is it actually consumes 0 Master Balls. Despite the fact that we're literally throwing hundreds of Master Balls. Because when we catch it, we're catching a Sport Ball. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally teleport when I reset for those. Because you know it's gonna happen on accident. After doing this pattern so much. Because every time you teleport, it resets its, all of its values. Yeah, I'm still not sure what my favorite shiny ever is currently. I know Decidueye is really high up there. That's for sure. Honestly, my absolute favorite might actually be from Legends Arceus. I really like Braviaries. Because it makes it look a lot more like a crow and it has that really cool blue. Hey, Ribbon, we're out here. So far it looks like we're getting about 1 mark every 30-ish minutes. I wonder how long the reset time is. I should maybe bring up a timer. Because I'm not sure what a full cycle is, time-wise. I assume it's like 2 or 3 minutes. Which means realistically it's like 20-ish minutes for a mark. That means we're like slightly under odds right now then. Or over odds, I mean. Oh, is that the keychain? Why is that even a Pokemon? They literally made a pair of keys into a Pokemon. Which is really funny. That happened in one of the gens I never played. I'm not sure what they were doing during those times. But, apparently they added a keychain. And I do not know why. But they did. Isn't that what that noise was? Yeah, there it is. Look, it's literally a keychain. My Decidueye would move away from it. My Decidueye would move away from it. There it is. But yeah, look, it's a keychain. It's literally a keychain. A floating keychain. No mark. But I'm not sure what shiny I'm going to go for after Lapras. I'm also somewhat doing them based on what I actually have the balls for. There's one other issue, just not having a ball version of it. And I haven't been able to trade on the home version for a couple weeks now. Ever since 2.0, my home has been glitched. Hopefully it'll be fixing that soon. I'm not the only one having problems with it, though. But I actually can't trade for anything on Pokemon Home right now. It's been that way for almost a month now. I can still transfer things on the Switch version. I just can't use like almost any function on the phone version. You thought I sent in a ticket? Well, it's an issue that everyone's having. Well, not everyone, but like enough people that they're going to be getting around to it at some point. Oh, we're an hour in. Though not all that time was spent farming. All these upcoming hours definitely will be. If I had to guesstimate how long one will take, I want to say 4 hours, 5 hours. The Ditto didn't take me too long, but that's also because you can keep resetting it over and over again. Because a Ditto you can check multiple very quickly, because you can just keep chaining them over and over. Whereas you can't do that with the Zardakuno because there's only one. There's only one spawn, and only ever one spawn. You know what, if we could go quick enough, I can actually get him over there. I don't want to risk it though, because we're probably going to accidentally hit into a Pokemon battle. Like, the small amount of time we would save would be completely demolished by us accidentally running into a battle with an Abra or something. Hello, Keychain. Hello, Jigglypuff behind the Keychain. Forming a line behind us. They want to be caught next. They all have question marks. What did you do to that Moltres? Where did it go? Oh, we get 3 best into 3 pretty goods. And no mark. Is out there somewheres. All just as for a little mark. It's worth it though. Actually, one thing that marks do, I didn't actually show it earlier, but they actually give you a title after your name when you enter a battle. Which is mostly usable on online play. But like every single time you send your Pokemon out, when it's not an overworld like it is right now, it'll say its mark name. Because right now my Decidueye isn't because he's just already out. But every time you like throw the ball, it'll say its mark name. And you can have titles like that through ribbons, but the marked ones are the more special one. Actually, it does say right there, it says Rank Master, which I believe is from getting Master Rank win. Which I would say of the 5 ribbons is probably the hardest one. Of the 5 ribbons. You don't actually have to technically use it to get it though, it just has to be on your team of 6. It doesn't actually have to be used. Though I did use it to win. Because they sent out Kyogre and they weren't really expecting me to use something so bad. But it actually has advantage over Kyogre, so it kind of worked out. Which is really funny. Metagross is your favorite shiny. It does have a pretty cool one. I feel like I would have liked its shiny more if I actually got it back in Gen 3, 4, 3? I can't remember which one came in. It's one or the other. I think it was Gen 3. Because I didn't get any of my first shinies until Legends Arceus. Because back when I was playing Pokemon, it was 1 in 8,000 chance with no way to increase it. So I never bothered getting a single one in that time. Because most modern games have it as a base 1 in 1/4000. That goes down to like under 1,000 with everything set, like Shiny Charm and other parameters. Come on, where's our third mark? Show us the good ones. At this point, I would almost take any of the special marks, as long as it makes sense. Because each individual one of them is rarer than rare mark. It's just the mark needs to make sense on it. Radiant would probably be the coolest. The Radiant or the Furious one are probably the two coolest ones to have of the category that has like 1 billion in it. But there are several others that would work. Like one of them looks like a flaming fist, and even though it's technically not a fighting type, it is definitely a fire type. This thing's actually dark fire for typing. It's actually among one of the stronger typings in the game. Probably somewhere in the top 10. Probably the lower end of top 10. But it's a very strong typing. The main reason why it's so high, though, is because of Zacian. Because fire just got bumped up like crazy due to Zacian existing. This gen in general had a lot of steel types come in. They're all weak to fire. Except Heatran. Oh, come on, we got another no good. But it was on the wrong attack stat. No. No. Oh, actually, it was on defense. We've literally hit no good on every stat except attack. Or maybe not all of them, but we hit on HP, special defense, and speed now. There's only 7 possible options. We've hit half of them. All incorrectly. That's not the main thing we're looking for, but it would be cool to see. I would definitely have a dilemma once I see it on if we'd keep it or not. Like, it could have the uncommon mark, and I would feel tempted to keep it. If it had 0 attack, that is. Like, literally any mark, and it'd be like, I might need to keep this now. We'll see, though. Though, obviously, most ideal would be a cool mark combined with 0 attack, though the chance of that is absurdly unlikely. Because we'd have to roll a 1 in 62 approximately, combined with a at minimum 3 in 100, I think. Or something like that. Oh, so 6 best would be kind of funny. We saw a 5 best so far. 6 best does exist, though it's very rare. Maybe there's 3 121s. I mean, sorry, 3 131s, I mean. I still don't have a black Charizard. I have kind of technically a Charmander that could be evolved into one, but it's from a raid den, so I kind of don't want to use it. Because raid den Pokemon are basically not like the category of hacked, but more so like they're literally infinitely duplicatable, which is basically just hacked. So they're not really real shinies. Like, I don't mind them lowering down shiny odds like crazy, but they're literally like infinitely replicatable. Like one single shiny then can produce infinite shinies. All this just for a slightly rarer bird. Though it's definitely worth doing it for the birds, though. We got the rarest Decidueye. We can get the rarest Moltres as well. He agrees. So does Jigglypuff apparently. Eventually. Also, it's one of the other reasons why I don't really consider Cherish Balls to be that good either. Because they're technically infinitely replicatable. Most of them, not all of them, but a good number of them are under the category of infinitely replicatable. Kind of like that code for the Clefairy that they had recently. Like, I'd much rather just train my own, which we already have as well. Just haven't trained it yet. Well, that doesn't take too long. But I need more resources for it. I need to go grind at some point. I just haven't bothered. Because we have like 0 Pokédollars in this game right now. It's possible to get like a couple million per hour though, so it's not too big a deal. And to train one Pokemon, it requires, I think, like 300,000? Somewhere around there. At least with the Isle of Armor DLC. I think it's only 300,000 or so. But that goes down very quick when you're training a bunch of them. Where am I buying all these luxury balls at? It's RNG. Based on those traders. There's a bunch of them in the wild area, and there's one that sells 3 different ones in the area where you call Articuno, that one teleport spot. But scattered around the wild area, there's a billion different traders there. They only sell 1 ball each. And it's also possible that none of them have a luxury ball on a given day. But normally at least one of them does. I'm pretty sure it is possible that no shop has a luxury ball for Watts on a given day. But generally, at least one will. where's my mark? You know they exist. They're just not giving it to us. We haven't seen any of the unique marks either. Because I'm about to just keep like the first unique mark we get. As long as it somewhat makes sense. There's a few we wouldn't bother keeping. But even if it's not like our favorite one, we'll probably keep it. As long as it somewhat works. But I don't really have any marked farmed Pokemon. The only one I have is the rare Ditto. The rare marked Ditto. So it makes a lot of sense to get them for these birds though. Since they can't be shiny hunted or anything. No, don't kill it. No, not like you could. That false swipe is definitely not capable of killing. I'm so glad he has false swipe. That was really useful in Legends Arceus. And progressing through the game. Every starter in that game had it except for Typhlosion. Actually, I don't even think false swipe existed in Gen 2. I actually don't even remember. It may have. I feel like that was added in Gen 3 or 4 or something, or 5. Oh no, was it in Gen 3 or 4? I don't even remember what Gen it came in. I'm pretty sure Gen 1 didn't. Gen 2 may have. I know I never used it in Gen 2 though. When I was a kid. It's like, why would you want an attack that doesn't kill something? The Rowlet isn't giving us good luck today, apparently. How could you, Rowlet? Come on, maybe we need to pet him more. He requires more pets for luck. Also, one thing I really hope next gen fixes, movement is so stiff in this game. Like, after you play Legends Arceus and then play this game, the movement is so horrible in this game. The overworld movement. Where are all my ribbons at? Ribbons! We need you. Gosh, we got 3 big game grinds in. Technically 4 this week. Well, then again, the one for Gems of War isn't really going to be that grindy. Oddly enough. Oddly enough, that'll be like the least grindiest one. Because the main thing for Gems of War is the 100th Guild War. But it's not really grindy because it's like a set number that you do per day. Which is we have to like hyper focus on them. But we're doing the birds for Pokemon today. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday we're doing Fall Guys Season 1. And then Friday we're doing everything with Hyrule Warriors. I mean not Hyrule Warriors, I mean Fire Emblem Three Hopes. And that one's gonna take a while. Like that's one playthrough might take longer than the entire season pass of Fall Guys. And there's 3 playthroughs. Plus they're probably gonna add DLC for a 4th, like half a year from now. I hope we see something other than the uncommon one next when we do see a ribbon. Even if it's another dead ribbon we don't want. Not ribbon, I mean mark. Because I just want to see one exist, even if it's the extremely wrong one. Something other than uncommon, because it's literally the only one we've seen so far. I'm very surprised I have not accidentally clicked save. I feel like that's a mistake that could happen very easily. Though, we have yet to do so. Though it will happen eventually. If we don't catch it quick enough, it will at some point eventually happen. But I'm still so hyped for next generation of Pokemon. Actually, out of any Pokemon game ever, it's probably the one I've been the most hyped for. And we don't even know the core mechanic yet. Though the legends look amazing. I definitely see myself using a lot. I much prefer them compared to Zacian and Zamazenta. That's because I like Doggins way more than Dragons. I mean, I just said that extremely because I like dragons more than dogs, I mean. Did I say dragons instead of dragons? It's funny. Also, I hated how broken Zacian was in this game. Like, they didn't even try balance. It was just ridiculously absurdly broken. For no apparent reason. You're not gonna evolve your starter either, nice. I probably will be just to play through the game. Because we're gonna egg breed a proper one later. At some point. Oh yeah, I'm not sure exactly how Apricorn Ball accumulation is gonna work in next gen. In this game you can get a lot pretty quickly. And by pretty quickly I mean like 1 to 2 per hour. Where it sounds slow, but it's actually a pretty good rate compared to in the past. There's also a lot more scenic in this game, because you go through a bunch of forests and everything. A lot over again, but you have to go through a bunch of forests. Too bad it's not overworld shinies. That's going to be such a good combination next gen, though. If you could farm Apricorn Balls while farming shinies. Kind of like how you can farm Aglo Fairies in as well as Mints in Legends Arceus while getting shinies. Like, you can do everything. You can farm anything in Legends Arceus while getting free shinies. It's pretty nice. I hope next gen is like that. Because it's going to be fun if you could farm both egg breeding and Apricorn Balls while farming for shinies. Overworld shinies. Because that's something that the game definitely needs. overworld shinies. That's something severely lacking from this game. Like that thing right next to us could be a shiny. Not the Moltres. But like any of the Pokemon we see around us could be a shiny. Like that Baneri right in front of me, that could be a shiny Baneri. But we don't know it's a shiny Baneri. Unless we actually enter the battle. Which is really dumb. Obviously in something like Legends Arceus, we would know if that is or is not shiny. But for all we know, that could be a shiny Baneri we just passed. That we shall not go into a battle with. Oh, you actually got one today? Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty cool pink shiny. Did you get it in Legends Arceus? That's where I assume you would have got it from. Because that's definitely the best odds for it anyways. Oh, hello, Lestat. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Can we see another mark sometime this hour? Let's hope so. Ideally, let's be the right one so we can move on to the next. So this is the easiest of the three. The other two are going to be a nightmare. Unless we can figure out some kind of strategy. Also, we now know that the Zapdos can literally crash the game. Which is also concerning. He's actually the only crash I've ever seen in this game now. Since I started playing it back again in April. So let's hope that's not a regular thing and it's just a one-off thing for whatever reason. Because he's going to be so annoying if we do this method and he crashes like every other time. It could also have been because there was a sandstorm. The low graphics capability of the Switch might not have comprehended such a thing. Because the sandstorm that was going on may have made it crash. More so than anything else. So I'm kind of surprised. Normally I sometimes hit that lady over there on accident. And then that completely stops our movement because everything's made of stone in this game. She's literally a stone wall. But, it's, we haven't actually accidentally hit her yet. Because whenever we do, we have to go reset again. Or not reset, but, you know, refly again. There's no way we catch it. We get stopped by her for even half a second. Just because of how much it takes to reset from complete stop. Which is weird, because this game has, like, no momentum system like Legends Arceus has. There's only, like, normal speed, complete stop, and max speed. There's, like, no in-between. Still no zero attack on the Moltres. I'm actually surprised. Zero attack, I would assume would take about 3 hours to find. Which means we're technically halfway there. We found 0 of 3 to 4 different values already. None of them were attack, though. I'll definitely need to make a decision when we finally find it if we're keeping it or not, though. I don't feel like I will. Because I care about the mark more than 0 attack. Ideally, let's get lucky and get both simultaneously. In the ball. Oh, also, I heard rumor that, or not rumor, I think it's just a thing, that, Pokemon was actually trademarking the term Ultra Shiny. So I wonder if we're actually gonna get Ultra Shinies next gen. Sword and Shield tried to introduce it with, like, square shinies compared to star shinies. But, they're actually, like, getting a trademark for it, so it might actually be something in next gen. I sure hope it is. I'm not sure I'd really bother hunting them much. But if, like, a guy like this was an Ultra Shiny, that'd be cool. He technically already is. He's a little square animation thing. But they might make it a whole new category. Please give me a ribbon. One of the actual needed variety. Or any. I just want to see a ribbon again. Are you enjoying your day off? Nice. Sunday's definitely a good day to have off. Yeah, we're mostly making this a super grindy week. Every single day this week we're grinding something, except tomorrow. Besides run tomorrow. I should probably go food shopping tomorrow. It is literally the only day I'm going to have free to do so. Definitely need to make sure I do so. Today is this, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday's Fall Guys. Friday, Saturday, Sunday's gonna be, Three Hopes. Fire Emblem. And then from there we figure out what on earth we're doing. I'm pretty sure we'll still be doing Three Hopes. Because there's no way we could finish a run in one day. The demo alone, if we played all 3 houses, would have been one whole day. So I only played through to 1. Because I learned my mistake from the first time around. Because we started on multiple files, and it's like, oh, if you do a New Game Plus, you get, like, a bunch of advantages. So I just did 1 file so far, and then we're just going to be using that 1 file to go through all 3 of them. Unfortunately, they don't have a harder mode than hard mode. It's probably going to come, but it's not going to launch with it. Which I hate when they did that. A lot of games that Nintendo has been doing in that regard have been not doing that, which is annoying. Oh, no! We got no good HP! I thought that was no good attack! No! Hey, he got 5 IV. He was only 1 off from being... correct, kind of. Except a hit on HP instead of attack. And no ribbon. No ribbon. Come on, that's our 4th 0 attack. I mean, our 4th 0 value, I mean. Not a single one has hit attack yet. I'm not sure if that makes him any quicker. I think it just gets his attention. Also, once we finally find the right one, we should probably try catching in a different location than right here. We just need to make sure not to teleport. Because that'd be a huge fail. Now, luckily, we'd have the save to run down, so it wouldn't really matter too much. Still be a fail, though. Hey! Oh! There we go. We got one of the interesting ones. Though I don't think we want this one. So this is under the category of technically rarer than rare mark. The problem with it, though, is that there's a billion things in this category. Some of them we don't want, and I think this is one of them, unfortunately. Moltres the Easily Flustered. The color of it doesn't work, and its title name... oh no, it doesn't really work. But yeah, that's one of the technically rarer than rare marks if you get the right one. That is not the right one, though. But hey, we got another mark at least. But, yeah, we're not catching him. Good try. Alright, what am I doing? I could just exit out. Oh, let me go increase the mark counter. We have now found 3. And our first kind of rarer one. Unfortunately, not the correct rare one. There's a lot of things on that category I would accept. That is not one of them. Alright, what am I doing? I'm like trying to reset the thing as I'm already have it in my inventory. Just don't click save. Hey, we did it! It's kind of funny. It has a positive attack nature, but has no good attack. But we finally found a no good attack Moltres. Please tell me it's marked. Any mark, any mark. I'll take any. No! But we finally found 0 attack Moltres, but he's not marked though. So reroll it is. But we found him. If we only cared about competitively viable Moltres, we would just take this and go. However, that's not what we're here for. It would be ideal if it was also wall marked, but not exactly what we're here for. More so for the mark. So 0 attack would definitely be a nice perk. Well, at least we finally found a 0 attack. Took us an hour and a half. Which actually isn't that bad. Also, once we do find the mark that we want, we need to go into Phase 2. Luckily, Phase 2 isn't nearly as annoying as Calyrex, though. Even though it's about the same odds, the setup is a lot easier. As well as, we don't ever need to worry about getting the wrong one. Because getting the correct one is already predetermined by the method we're doing now. So we know for sure it's going to be the correct one, meaning we only have to do it once, not a billion times. Well, in the case of Calyrex, it would have been about 62 times. But for this, we only have to catch it once in that method. And then it's 100% correct. Because unlike with Calorix, we could farm the two things independently. Because right now we're farming the correct values, and then you can farm the correct ball. Whereas Calorix, you have to do both simultaneously. Makes it 1,000 times more annoying. Which I just gave up on even trying. What do the markings do? They count as a kind of like a little medal on your character underneath the medals tab. But the more important thing is that they give you a title when you come into a battle. And having almost any mark is kind of rare to have for it. But ideally, the even rarer ones are the ones we want. The ones that make a lot of sense as well for the title name. But kind of like how you can set a title in the game whenever you're talking to like global chat or something. That shows up into your name that says like your name plus then, you know, like some kind of title. It's basically that, but for each individual Pokemon. Is like the closest equivalence I can think of. Kind of like how in multiplayer games you can have a title for your, you know, your avatar or your RPG character or something like that when using PvP. This is the same thing, but just for the Pokemon. Hello? Oh wait, I didn't save, did I? Let me just make sure. Oh, so we officially have over 1,000 hours in this game, by the way. Which is kind of funny because I actually don't even have 1,000 Legends Arceus yet. Though pretty close. I think we're like 750 hours. Actually, Fall Guys is coming out this Monday. We have, or Tuesday, I mean. We actually have like 1,200 hours in there or so. You just got a shiny Galarian Ponyta in Pokemon Go. Nice. Yeah, I was considering raising one in the Sport Ball. I have it ready to go. I just haven't bothered breeding it yet. Breeding takes a while. I've been breeding a lot of stuff in Sport Balls lately. It's theoretically the rarest ball, which is why I'm doing it. There are a couple balls that can be considered the rarest, depending on how you look at it. But I'd personally consider Sport Ball the absolute rarest. Mostly because Sword sold more copies than Shield. And from what I can tell, Safari Ball is slightly more common in Sword, but Sport Ball is slightly more common in Shield. But Shield is the more uncommon version. And they're both really hard to get. This is also the only game that has ever had them available. Gen 9 will likely have it as well. But no game prior to Sword and Shield. Same as Marks. Both Marks and Sport and Safari Balls being able to catch anything are all new features technically in Sword and Shield. And that means we'll be double new catching this new bird. Gen 9 will likely have all those features as well, though. But this was the first game to ever implement them. Like, basically everything we're doing with this bird is all new. It itself is new, the ball we're catching it is new, technically. And, the marking system is new. So far, we've only seen one super rare ribbon out of these. Or I keep saying ribbon. Oh, it's under the ribbon tab. I mean mark. Ribbon, mark, same difference. They're in the same tab. Mark, you can only ever get one of, though. And you can only get it when you catch them. Like, you can't get a mark on a Pokemon you already have caught. So, for example, things caught in eggs can never have a mark. You can still have ribbons on them. Like, our Decidueye has all 5 ribbons that you could possibly get in this game. Also, I hope they had more ways to get them in next gen. I really liked Gen 3 and 4 because they had those contests that you could do, get like 1 billion ribbons. But, yeah, there's 5 ribbons in Sword and Shield. There is the one for completing out the main storyline, though you can rematch the battle to also get it. There's one for the Tower Master, which you have to go to a certain point in either singles or doubles in Tower, and then you get it. That's a single player mode. Then there's the Rank Master, which basically you just have to have it on your team of 6 when you win in singles or doubles in Master Rank in PvP. Then we have the Best Friend ribbon, which is Max Friendship. And we have the Effort ribbon, which is the absolute easiest. It's just for getting all your IVs, or sorry, all your EVs, I mean, by maxing out. You can tell if you have them all by looking at this page over here. Because this page, if it's completely white, means you have all of them. Actually, all these should be white. Because generally I don't put anything in my party that isn't already EV trained, because they keep getting random EVs from battles and other stuff. Like the second we catch a Smoltress, we would get one. Anyways, where are we? We're running right now, right? Yes. There it is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not where the save button is. Your Gen 9 to-do list: number 1, get kitty. Number 2, get money for all the pretty cosmetics. Actually, we should probably change our cosmetic in this game soon. I've still been running the same appearance in 2019. We changed our appearance twice in our first playthrough. Once to like an all-black one, which is currently our profile for online. Then we switched it to what we currently are wearing, which isn't much of a change. And then we never changed it since. It's still the same outfit we had since launch week when we got Shiny Charm, and then never played the game again until April this year. Literally the same outfit. I might change it after we get the crown from Crown Tundra. I'm not sure if I want to wear the crown from Crown Tundra. Oh, it is one of the rare cosmetics to get. Oh, did I accidentally save? Why do I feel like I accidentally saved? Let's hope not. I don't have a ribbon. Did I accidentally save? It's definitely going to happen. Like, there's a 100% chance we will accidentally save at some point during this stream. Which will be a massive fail. Yeah, that crown does look pretty cool. I could get it at any point. I just need to transfer everything over from home. I just haven't bothered. Good, I didn't save. We can tell because Moltres is still in the air. Moltres will not be in the overworld if we've accidentally caught on it. I just realized it has red talons. Or not red talons, but you know, like its legs going into it are red. I never noticed that till just now. I think the only one that actually looks normal then is, for its legs, is Zapdos. And he has those big old chicken legs. Running around. It reminds me of Roadrunner. Just in a Zapdos form. Also, the funniest mark to get him on him is Furious, because you can name him the Fast and the Furious. Which is normally a title that wouldn't fit, but with the extra title tab you can. Because you would name it the Fast End as its name, and then the Furious would be the title. So when it comes out, it would be the Fast and the Furious. Which would be very funny. The chance of getting that is so absurdly rare, though. I'm glad this one has such good battle music. It's got you have to listen to it a lot. Come on, rub your shiny on it. Make it shiny. Clearly impossible. But I can still hope. 0% chance. That seems like some pretty good odds. Not even like near 0, just literal 0. Speaking of which, hey, our second no-good attack. Please be meddled. No! Come on, that's the second no-good attack. You're competitively viable. How could you? Oh, don't do this a billion times over. Sometimes you can teleport here like 5 times and still not get the right spawn. Which is very unlikely for that to happen, because there's only 1 wrong spawn and 2 correct spawns. You can get somewhat very unlucky sometimes. Because the 3rd spawn spawns too far away for you to reach it from that starting list spot. What happens when the Pokemon has 0 attack? Oh, the main reason you want 0 attack is most things only use 1 stat, either attack or special attack. The main gimmick of why you want, or not gimmick, but there's 2 stats that can be viable at 0. It is attack and speed, at least in the current state of the game. It might also include special attack in next gen, depending on what they do. But as it currently stands, only 0 attack and 0 speed can be useful on some Pokemon. 0 attack is useful on anything that only uses special attack, which this thing does. The reason why that's useful is because there are basically 2 things that can hit your attack stat that are commonly used. Well, maybe not commonly, but Foul Play is an attack that hits based on your attack stat. So the enemy will hit you based on what your attack stat is. So you'd want to have it be lower if you're not using it. And the other one is Confusion. While they have nerfed how strong Confusion is in the game, it still does damage to you based on what your attack stat is. Because I think once confused, the chance you'll hit yourself is 33% now. It used to be 50% back in the day. And while it is very rarely used due to the nerf, it is still used sometimes. It makes a very small difference. Like 90% of your battles, it would probably, maybe even more than 90%, it would have absolutely no effect on how much damage you take. However, there are those rare battles where you could actually like legitimately lose due to not having 0 attack. It's very unlikely, though. It is not impossible that a fight is lost because of not having 0 attack. It is exceedingly rare to a point where it's perfectly fine not having it. Unless you're bringing it to, like, a really, like, legit tournament. In which case you definitely want to have 0 attack on it. If you're actually going to use it. But for like casual ranked, it'll barely ever matter. And the reason why 0 speed is useful is mostly due to Trick Room. There's an ability that inverses speed. And there's some Pokemon with low speed that want to have even lower speed. Because they're already so low that it's actually more viable for them to have a even lower speed than to have a higher one due to Trick Room. Nope, still none. Though we are getting more than one per hour. But we've only seen one really rare one in the last 2 hours. It just wasn't the right really rare one. Like, there's a few that we really want, though there are like a dozen that we'd settle with. So the one we got earlier was not in that category of settle with. Hey, we found another common one. Fail. It's still a mark, though. Still a mark. Oh, what am I doing? X out. Oh, we found a 4th mark. So that's 2 per hour now. 3 of them have been the really bad one. 1 of them was good, but not the right one. Not the correct good one. Oh, so hello, okay, welcome. Come on, show me the rare mark. We have a 1 in 333 chance every time we do this. That or one of the other good ones. Oh, so one nice thing about the rare mark, it takes first priority in when it gets rolled. So if you roll 2 marks simultaneously, rare mark rolls before other marks. I really wish we could auto skip this cutscene though. Okay, he did not get good attack. And he got no ribbon. And apparently it's noon. Not sure how long we're gonna go for. Ideally, I at least want to get Moltres today. Though if we get lucky enough, we could get all of them today. But the main goal is hopefully leaving today with a perfect Moltres. Well, maybe not perfect. It's probably not going to have 0 attack. But at least the correct mark Moltres. Because realistically, we're not going to get 0 attack while simultaneously getting the mark we want. It is possible, though exceedingly unlikely. And there's definitely no way I'm going to keep re-rolling until we find that perfect of one. As long as we have the correct mark, that's the main thing that matters. That or an average mark with 0 attack is also fine. Battle thing. I don't feel like this game had too good of a soundtrack, but there were a few that were really good. That was definitely in that category, a few that were really good. Oddly enough, a lot in the DLC were actually really nice. The other one I really liked a lot was Avery's theme. That one's Psychic Trainer. That's kind of like your rival during this. As Jenniky mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. If you haven't already. Hey, that's the this is the time of day mark. We haven't actually gotten this yet. So it's currently noon, so we got the lunchtime mark. How convenient. I was just pointing out that it's noon, and because it's noon, we actually just got the lunchtime mark. Oh, Moltres the Peckish is actually a really cool term, though. Unfortunately, this one's way too common. Also, oddly enough, he does not learn Peck. This bird does not learn Peck, which is a crime, because Moltres the Peckish would actually be really funny. But I don't think any of the 3 legendary birds learn Peck because it's such a bad move. But there we go. Anyways, that's kind of funny. That's kind of convenient, given that's exactly noon, as I mentioned that. Which I think is the start time of when it actually occurs. Which is actually pretty funny. Because I believe the start time for that's noon exactly. Which means we could have gotten it as early as 2 minutes ago. Does it mean it tastes like chicken? If that one was rarer, I would actually keep it. If it was both rarer and it could learn the move Peck, I would keep it. Unfortunately, it does not learn the move Peck, and it's very common. Though surprisingly, we've only seen it once so far. We haven't seen the Weather Condition one yet. That's the only category of mark other than rare mark that we haven't seen that can spawn on this. It's like yummy rowlet chicken. Don't eat the birds. There are birds. Only pet the bird. As well as catch the bird in a netball. Oh no, he fell. Oh no. Rowlet, come back. I need you. Let me go save you while the bird attacks us. Where'd it go? Gosh, he's like a ball. He literally rolls like everywhere. There we go. Pet bird. There we go. Get the ball. I didn't even see what attack value was it. I got all bad values. It'd be interesting if we actually see a 6 IV one. They do exist. They're very rare though. I believe he only has 3 guarantee IVs. The other 3 are random. Some get 4, which is a little bit easier to do. But the ones that have that need to get 3 are a lot harder. Technically, the hardest are the ones you need to get 6 on. Though those aren't realistic to even try. Might as well just egg breed them at that point. Because anything that doesn't have any guarantee IVs, I think they're all egg breedable. Because all legends and mythics always have some guarantee amount of IVs. Where they automatically have some amount of best values. And this one is screwed. I just realized this wings actually make a slight amount of noise when it flaps. There's some flapping noises in this game that are super annoying. I think Togetic is like the most annoying one. Or I mean Togekiss. In the middle evolution of Togepi. There's an absurdly annoying fly noise in this game for no apparent reason. Like there are birds like 50 to 100 times its size that have quieter wing beats than that thing. I know, he attacked my back. Right when I turned. Backstab peck bonus. Alright, get in the ball. Come on, give us the right mark. I want to try hunting at least the second one to stream. The worst comes to worst, at least we'll hopefully at least get Moltres. Because once we get the Moltres, we might take a little bit of a break, because there's actually an event going on in this game too. Where you can get like a lot of XP very quickly. It's like 240,000 per win. And most Pokemon only need like about 1 million. And the battle only takes like a few minutes. The only problem is only a limited number spawn. But they're pretty easy to find. I guess you could technically time travel it too, probably. Even though the event's only lasting for a few days. Oh, I should probably run. No! Like, can I meet it in time? No! Oh no, it's raining over there. This time we got you. No ribbon. Actually, we've gotten the exact same IV spread already. The triple very good into triple best. I think they were even in the same spots, oddly enough. I noticed that when egg breeding too, it tends to like repeat the same value sometimes. Which is really weird. I'm not sure if that's an issue with how the game is coded. Or what. But like, you can sometimes get back-to-back eggs that are literally the exact same. In every parameter. It seems like overworld stuff can somewhat be like that too. Probably an issue with how they coded it. But sometimes repeats value after a short while. But statistically, it's going to at some point, obviously. With how many different options there are. But there are so many options that just seems weird when it happens. Especially so close to another one. What's going to be funny is once we finally have all 3 of these marked hunts, doing a team with all 3 of them. I wonder if he actually could win in singles with just all 3 of the legendary birds and nothing else. It's probably possible, though very unlikely, especially in the current format. Hello, Omri. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. The bird wouldn't let me talk to other bird. So take it out. And the ball you go. Let's see, when was our last mark? It was 11 minutes ago at 13 minutes ago. We got it at 12:02. I remember because we got the dinner time one. Or the lunchtime, I mean. Exactly when it could start dropping, I'm pretty sure. Which reminds me, I haven't had lunch or breakfast or dinner. Well, dinner, it's not even dinner time yet. I've not eaten yet today. That's not what I wanted. Oh, we got 2 bad spawns in a row. I think 5's my record for bad spawns in a row. Alright, that was only 3. Or technically 2. There you go, 2 incorrect spawns. Where are the snacks? I don't know. I don't really have much to munch on currently. That's why I need to go grocery shopping on tomorrow. A lot of odds and ends I need. One of those includes snacks. Because we're going to be playing a lot of grindy games this week. So we're gonna need some stuff to munch on. Definitely gonna need some stuff to munch on. Oh, he got no good HP. Boo, that could have been no good attack. Oh, he was marked too. Though I wouldn't have kept that. If that was that mark with 0 attack, I don't think I would have kept it. Oh no, Rowlet, come back. Rowlet, I know you're disappointed with the result, but stay up there. There we go. Anyways, we've hit 6 marks. Unfortunately, that's not the one we're looking for. We've hit that one 4 times now. Which makes sense. It's the most common one. I believe it's 3 and 25, which means 1 and 8. Which means we will see it a lot. The only thing I hate about the Walmart by me, though, even though it's so close, they only have the self-checkout lines now. Like, they don't have any normal cashiers. Rowlet was searching for snacks too. Where did my bird go? There he is. He was alarmed. He Moltres as well. Actually, that Moltres would completely destroy him in one shot if it actually used its fire move. Actually, never mind. Even its dark move would one-shot. I forgot, we're ghost type. Literally anything that Moltres would do would one-shot or Rowlet. I mean, or Decidueye. Unless it, like, nasty plotted or something at the start. Which is kind of funny, because both the two things I'm going to be sending out against it are actually really weak to it. Both the two false swipers I have. Luckily, between the two of them, it should get it to 1 HP. They both outspeed it, I'm pretty sure. I'm actually not sure if Decidueye does. I would assume it does. Though I do not know. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. Like, wait, why is my menu not coming up? Probably because I'm not hitting the right button. 3 best with 3 decents, and no ribbon. I keep saying ribbon, I mean mark. It's the ribbons tab, but they're called a mark. Same difference. They both effectively do the same thing. So the main difference is ribbons can be earned on any Pokemon at any point, whereas the marks are only from the overworld catch. You cannot get a mark on something you've already caught in, or egg bread or anything. So there's a chance they might tweak it in next gen, how marks work. Because this was the first game to ever introduce them. Hey, you got a no good. Not the right no good. Hey, and you got a mark! Unfortunately, the most useless one. Well, let's update the mark counter. 7 marks. Only 2 that weren't the uncommon one. And only 1 super rare one, though it wasn't the correct super rare one. Which is actually weird, because like more than half of them I would be perfectly fine with. The one we got was not in the category of that half, or that more than half. I know we got 2 duds in a row. Three? Oh gosh, I might set a record here. Oh no. Come on, there's 2 spawns that are correct, 1 that is wrong. Stop spawning there, there you go. Right, we only got 3 bads in a row. 4th try. Get in my ball. Can I just throw it up at you? Come on. Do it Legends RC style. Get in the Master Ball. I'm actually really curious what will happen if they ever do a game where you have Legends RC style throwing, but have access to Master Ball. Because that'd be kind of broken. Though in all fairness, catch rate was so good in Legends RC, pretty much every ball was a Master Ball. Not exactly, but pretty close. Because the catch rate formula was so much easier in that game compared to the mainline series. But hello Imperial, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well this weekend. Spending this week grinding like crazy on a bunch of games. And this is the start of our grinds. But luckily everything else we're doing are new games. This is the only thing we're really grinding heavily this week that isn't a new game. And then Gyms of War, obviously, as we always do, but that's kind of standard on this channel. I'd be doing that, obviously. Fire Emblem 3 Hopes is Friday. Actually, I still haven't pre-downloaded Fall Guys. That's this Tuesday. As well as Wednesday and Thursday. Pretty much all the weekdays this week. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna be really tired. Oh, hopefully we're almost done with Fall Guys by Thursday, because I just realized an issue. The stream we're doing on Friday, starting at midnight on Friday, which means it's technically starting Thursday night, which means I wouldn't have gotten sleep from Thursday yet. I just realized that problem. Because if we're playing Fall Guys all day, then we won't be that rested for when we play Three Hopes all night. Hopefully by then we'd have most of the pass done. So maybe we'll only stream Fall Guys on Tuesday, Wednesday then, we'll see. Because I forgot, we need to be really well rested for that. Because we're probably doing 2 very long streams for it. Maybe even consecutively, we'll see. Have them awake enough, possibly. You want to be a sneaky ninja in Gen 9? Yeah, they did show that kind of crouch thing. Which means there's more overworld interaction than in Sword and Shield, but less than in Legends Arceus. They went for like an in-between style. Where it's still more dynamic than how it is in this game, but less dynamic than Legends Arceus. But yeah, there's a few things I really, really want in next gen. Most of them are related to the competitive side. The one casual thing I really want, actually there's a few, but the thing I absolutely want the most is just hyper training to 0. But as far as a few other things, I really hope they add a mode similar to Dynamax Adventures into next game. I don't feel like Dynamax Adventures were perfect. But the fact that you can get like a roguelike like that in Pokemon style is really fun. But I really hope we get cool minigames. Like the ability to have like the pageant thing again, like Gen 3 and 4 had. Things like just various minigames that several other Pokemon games had. The most notorious ones I'd probably say are the 2 from what's it called? Battle Stadium. Battle Stadium 1 and 2 had probably some of the funnest minigames. The Underground of Gen 4 was pretty fun as well. And stuff like that was. Like a lot of side stuff that isn't just like all battling. Like that's the biggest issue with Pokemon, or Gen 8 Pokemon. Like if you didn't like the battling side, there's almost nothing to do. Like it's all different forms of battling. They didn't have any like non-battling side modes. Which I do like in Pokemon games. It's a nice change of pace. Rather than all just being battles and throwing billions of balls. I also like that Legends Arceus had more of like an exploring minigame. Not in a literal sense, but in a sense that you could, you know, just go around an area, just find random shinies. That was a lot of fun. Because you get to see a lot of different scenery. By having overworld shinies, which is something that next gen definitely needs. I'd be so disappointed if it doesn't have overworld shinies. Speaking about disappointment, can you hit that one higher? That no good on attack? No! That would have been so perfect! This one's almost worth keeping. Though I literally would insta-keep this if this was on attack. A mark of... Okay, Moltres the Lively. What do you guys think? Yes or no on keeping Lively? Lively is not bad. But how much I wish that would have hit 0 attack. Hit 0 armor. Or defense, I mean. Oh no, is Lively worth it? I'm not sure if a muscle works good for a bird. It doesn't have any arms. It technically has no arms. It is red though. And Lively technically works. Oh no, let's do a poll real quick. I'm not sure how many we'll have because we don't really have too many people here right now. But let's see. Is Moltres the Lively worth keeping? Moltres the Lively worth keeping. Yes. No, find better ones. Regardless, we're just switching from finding one to another if we do go to the next. Let's see. The main thing I hate is as an arm. But otherwise, it kind of works. The color works. The title works. It almost got 0 attack. That would have been so perfect. Unfortunately, it didn't. Let me double check every statistic with it. Its nature is also obviously wrong. I really wish that was no good attack. That was so close. It'd be funny if we actually kept it as no good defense. Is there any strategy you could do while deliberately keeping your Moltres at 0 defense? Let me double check its base values. Is there some kind of ultra weird strategy where you can deliberately take... Oh! I might keep it. What title am I wanting? Any that are rare. Wait. Moltres has a low defense value. There's actually a really weird strategy we could do. Hold up. The poll's actually going the other way. But I might actually keep this now. Because I just realized there's a very, very funny strategy I could do. So, Moltres has a special ability that boosts the Pokemon's special attack when it takes a hit that causes HP become less or half or less. What we can actually do here is focus stash it, make it so we have a low defense, so we're guaranteed going to go into red, or, you know, go down into under 50% category. And then we can go and kill it out by having the extra special attack boost. So strategically, we would still be defensively, special defense-wise, but we'd have the capability of focus stashing down to the 50% range when we're doing the defense thing. Unfortunately, it has plus defense nature, but that can obviously be changed. Because we're going to give it minus attack nature. Oh, yo, does it have best roll for attack? That's kind of unfortunate. That's pretty good. I'm not sure what value pretty good is. Oh, no, I might keep it. The poll says otherwise, though. The poll definitely says otherwise. There's also not too many. Oh, no, I almost would want to move on from this one. It's not perfectly ideal, but it's rather unique to go down the route for this, because I'm pretty sure most people don't run 0 defense Moltres. There is strategy to it. 0 special defense or speed or something, that would have been awful. But as well as 0 special attack. But 0 attack and defense, it can actually work with. Attack would have been better to have 0. But defense is kind of interesting. We're going to roll with it. Okay, anyways, we still have to go reset. Oh, wait, I just realized something. I'm not going to be able to catch it in the correct location, am I? Oh, let's hope I did it beforehand. So let me reset. But yeah, it has been determined. I am actually going to keep it. Despite the poll not saying that. Though we only have a few people here, so we don't really have too big of a vote right now. We have 2 other ones that we can get some other combination on. Alright, please tell me I'm not in range. Oh, I'm in range. Okay, I have to catch it here. Let's see. How far can I get away from this thing? I want to try getting to a different area. We have like 3 seconds to dash to not here. Alright, 3 seconds on the clock. Go. Because I can't teleport, otherwise he changes his value. So we have 3 seconds to run to an area that isn't right here. Because we're actually in attack range, and I don't think there's any way to de-aggro it. Actually, that's not true. Does it still have... Hold up, I need to test something. Because this might actually de-aggro it. If I get into a battle, run, and then lose aggro this way, does it still have the same mark? I want to check something real quick. Wouldn't that be funny if that was shiny? But let me go run from this, and then match the ball it again, and double check if it's still the same data. I'm not sure if this re-rolls the data or keeps it the same. I'm actually not sure. I'm about to find out. Because now it should no longer have aggro on me, I think. Oops, I did not want to do that twice, for sure. At least we know for sure we have definitely, possibly dropped aggro. We'll find out if he fights us in, like, the next few seconds. And now we need to go see if his value is the same. Because this will allow us to catch him anywheres. I want to catch him not here. Oh, good. That lost aggro. Okay. Now, the next problem. Chasing him. Now, problem number 2. Getting into a fight with him so we can go Master Ball him to check to see if he has the same value. And if he is, then we're going to do this one more time, but actually catch him in the proper ball. And then go through the whole ball process. Which means we need to go do the Galar thing over again. What's the easiest way to meet up with him? There's an island that he goes to. And I think that's going to be our best bet. Because trying to catch him any other means, probably not going to be worth it. There's an island that has a bunch of rare candy on it. that I completely forget where its location is. I believe it's over here. I actually completely forget where it is. But I believe that's the easiest spot to try to catch a flip of that. Wait, is that it over there? Hold up, the island with that one tree might actually be it. Hopefully we'll get there before he does anything. Okay, he's almost there. Hold up. Oh no, he's almost there. No, we're going to be cutting off his path, so I think we're going to be fine. Because that's the island he's heading to. So yeah, that's definitely what we want to do. We want to head to this island as quickly as we possibly can. And then get into a fight with him here. Oh wait, I would have to save beforehand. Well, we don't do that now. I would save when we do it on the official run. It's just mostly testing it for science. Okay, he should be coming like right towards me. Hello? Zappy, hello? I'm literally right on you. Gosh, do I have to be on land? Okay, I might have to race him. Hold up. Okay, we know the plan now. I have to race him to there without teleporting. Oh, what am I doing? Reset game. Alright, we know what our objective is now. We know our objective. Alright, quick. Get into a fight. Actually, it would make more sense to fight somewhere nearer to where the other location was. So I'll make this work. Also, we still don't know if this rerolls in value. That's something else we're checking right now. But first, we need to go meet up with him. Alright, so he should lose aggro now, ideally. Right? He lost aggro. Good. Now we go to that island as quickly as we possibly can. And I need to be on the ground, because I believe I need to be not on the floating thing in order to whistle in properly. Otherwise my missile doesn't seem to work. So we need to race him to that island. And the reason I'm doing this is I want to get him in different catch data than there, because everyone catches him there. I want to catch him somewhere else. It's a race to the islands. Oh, he also circles around the tower, which is interesting. Yeah, we'll do it on the island. I'm not sure what the actual island name is, but I call it Mint Island. So it's actually one of the best places to get mints in this game. The odds of it spawning there is actually pretty high compared to other locations. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to beat him there. We did almost optimal routing, and we're still not going to beat him in time, I don't think. Gosh, he's quick. We can always try catching him somewhere else. It doesn't have to be on this island, obviously. Yeah, I don't think I can reach that time. Yeah, he doesn't care about the bell. Okay, wait. Let me try to find plan B. I can do it on this island. I think this island might still have the same catch data anyways. Yeah, let's have to do this island then. Because this island's a lot more realistic to get to. This would be called Stepping Stone C. I'm fine with that. Stepping Stone C. Actually, what are all the names of the locations? Hold up. Let me actually just run from him. I want to test something real quick. I want to see what all the names of the locations are and figure out which one is the best one from Ultras. I didn't bother doing that yet. Also, that'd be so bad if we see a shiny because we actually can't catch it with what we're currently doing. Meaning any shiny we randomly see, if we see one, we cannot catch. Oh, hello, Moltres. What? Why? Well, I can do what I wanted to do now. Can I see if you still have a mark? Because I need to see if he still has a lively mark. Or if getting into a fight ruins it. Because if that's the case, we have to run the other way in 3 seconds. Is it better to do 1 Deep Delve and 1 City of Thieves? Or 3 City of Thieves daily? Oh, it's better to do 3 City of Thieves daily in Gems of War. For sure. Alright, let me go double check something. So let me go check to see if this has the same data as before. If it doesn't, that means getting into a fight resets its data. If it does, that means getting into a fight doesn't reset its data. Getting into a fight does not reset its data. That's huge. Okay, good. Now we know what our objective is. Oh wait, actually that's not true. Let me not reset yet. Just make sure not to save. Do not save. Alright, let me go see what location has the coolest name. for Moltres. So this one would be called Stepping Stone Sea. Let's see, I'm trying to find some names. The Easterler Sea, the Honeycomb, Challenge Beach, Loop Lagoon, Courageous Cavern. Oh, I don't think he actually walks into Courageous Cavern, though. Let me check. I want to see what his pathing is. Does he ever enter Courageous Cavern? Because otherwise, because his pathing goes through, I think, Workout Sea, Fields of Honor, which is where he's normally caught, or sometimes the Soothing Wetlands. Those are the two we want to avoid, because everyone's catching it there. Forest of Focus, it never enters. It does go to Challenge Beach, though. I don't believe it ever goes to Honeycomb or Insular, but it does go to Stepping Stone Sea. Though maybe it goes close enough to Insular Sea, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think Loop Lagoon, or if we could somehow get Courageous Cavern. One of those two. There's none that have M or alliteration. The Stepping Stone Sea is still cool, though. Actually, they all have alliteration now that I'm looking at it. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Alright, let's go try this. Yeah, I think the coolest one would be Courageous Cavern. Oh, wait, we have a Lively one. Oh, we gotta get Loop Lagoon. It alliterates with Lively. Oh, we gotta get Loop Lagoon. Hold up, hold up. Okay, I need to, Alright, we know our objective. Reset game. We know what we need to do. We need to go manually to Loop Lagoon. If I can remember how on earth to do that. But I need to enter a battle, then manually go to Loop Lagoon, and then we catch it in the correct ball. There's only one problem with that. I have to, like, guarantee save before it. And hope that we didn't accidentally do something to reset its mark. Though we just know from what we just did, it will be the same when we enter a battle. So what we need to go do is just enter a fight. Hopefully he doesn't re-aggro us. Because I'm going to have to throw down a save here. But we can always still just not catch it. Because I wouldn't have done anything that would have hurt the Moltres stance. So we just run from this. Now we need to go to Loop Lagoon for the Lively mark. And then we'll have a zero defense Moltres. Which is not as good as zero attack Moltres, but there's strategy with it. Alright, now we need to figure out where on earth Loop Lagoon is. Easiest way to get there, probably go through here. Because I believe this ends in Loop Lagoon. This might get me completely lost. But I'm pretty sure that... Oh. Well then. Okay, fine, I'll do plan B. I will go around manually. I see how it is. Oh, I just saw it. There's a Ditto there I didn't get. Let's go to Loop Lagoon. And then we'll have a Lively Moltres from Loop Lagoon. Which isn't 100% ideal, but it's still pretty solid. It's zero defense too, which is kind of unique. We're going to keep it as zero defense. Alright, where on earth is Loop Lagoon? Also, let's figure out where on earth I even need a B to enter it with Loop Lagoon. Alright, here's Loop Lagoon. Alright, let's hope he paths through here. I'm not sure this will be close enough. He's obviously going to go through that crevice over there. So what's the next best way to try to get in his path? Because he's going to come in through there, I am pretty sure, in like a minute from now. It really comes down to how will we enter fight with him. Because that I have not determined. Hello, Moltres. Moltres! Gosh, we beat him a little bit too quick. There he is. Come on, Moltres. Oh, this is Loop Lagoon, right? Let me double check my map. Yep, this is indeed Loop Lagoon. This is the right spot. Problem is getting his attention. Because I'm not sure the best strategy to do that in this area. But we'll find out when we fail it in about a minute from now. Hello? I know for sure you come over here. Oh, you come in through this way. Alright, let's throw down a save. Because we haven't done anything to ruin it yet. Keyword on that yet. Okay, that didn't quite work. Let me double check his pathing. Oh, he goes over land over there. That'd be the best spot. I'd have to run there quickly, though. Yeah, that'd be our best bet. Alright, let's go reset. The only problem is from where I saved, that might not be too easy. That might be a little hard to get there that quick. But yeah, let's go over to that spot, because I'll be on land. And I should be able to hopefully get his attention. We could try doing the battle strategy, too, where we're kind of near him. Because that seemed to have made him come to us for whatever reason earlier. Alright, so this should still be marked correctly. Oh! Well, yeah, that's convenient. Well, I'm not sure what we did, but we did it. We somehow made him spawn right on top of us. Please tell me this is a correct Moltres. Alright, let me throw the ball to double check it's still correct. And then we go through the catching process. The only problem is I will have no time to change my team. Is the only issue with this. So what team we have right now we have to go with. There's no way to adjust it. Because it literally is immediately going to put us into a fight. I'm fine with that though. Our team's not incorrect. Okay, let me just smash through this, make sure not to save. And I'm just double checking to make sure he is correct. And then we go through the catching process. So this should be a 0 defense lively Moltres. Yep, there it is. 0 defense. Unfortunately, not 0 attack. Lively Moltres. Good enough. Anyways, let's roll with it. Let's do it. Okay, now we reset the game. And now we catch it for real. This might take a while. Okay, so now the hard part. No, not really the hard part. Now the Calyrex annoying part. Though we only have to do it once because the data for it's already correct. All we have to do now is battle it. And luckily, we have to move 0 inches to battle. The only problem with that is we can't adjust our team ever. Under any circumstance. Because if I spam the menu right now. This is me spamming the menu button. It won't let me. We're literally in an auto battle. We're just mashing the pause button. Alright, now we catch it for real. Alright, let's see how badly Moltres one-shots me. Hey, he didn't one-shot me. Oh, there's a level difference. Wait, does he have recoil? Please tell me you don't have recoil. There's no way Moltres has recoil. Does it have Flare Blitz? I don't feel like it would. It's a special attacker. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my on first. Alright, we have 2 ball guys. He needs to not kill them. Oh wait, we just hit ourselves with confusion. Speaking of confusion. Oh no, sucker punch. But it failed. Good, we snapped out of confusion. Okay, he got drowsy. Okay, I just need you to not one-shot this ball guy. And if you do, we have a backup one. Alright, we get 2 throws. Let's hope one works. Where's my sport ball? Sport ball! Sport ball, there we go. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Stay in the ball. First try? First try! Okay, that was way easier than... gosh, what is this thing's catch rate compared to Calyrex? I didn't actually check. But we just got him first try. Okay. I think we got our kind of perfect Moltres. Not exactly, but good enough. 1 down, 2 to go. Well, let's double check him. Let's make sure he is correct. This should be a Loop Lagoon Lively Moltres with 0 defense. That we're actually going to be keeping as 0 defense. Let's make sure he is correct data. Yep, he's in a Sport Ball. He has his no good, yeah, he's all good. He's got his lively. He's got his no good defense. And yeah, we're good to go. Cool. Okay. So, yeah, we did it. 1 down. Let's go throw down the save. And let's go make him optimal as well. Might as well. Just need to make sure I don't accidentally give him the other thing. But yeah, Berserk. Boost the Pokemon's special attack when it takes a hit that causes HP to become half or less. We give it Focus Dash. It'll immediately be able to just go and just go crazy on the enemy. The only thing it would need then is speed advantage. But at minimum, it would get one big hit off. Which for a big fire hit can actually kind of be worth it. Because if they send out like a physical, like Zacian, we just counter attack it and then it dies. Because it thinks it's going to one-shot us with like Play Rough or something. And then it does to 1 HP. And it's like, boom, you die to fire. And ideally, we just outspeed the other thing. Actually, it might be better to have speed on it than special attack up. Because we kind of would want to outspeed. That's a hard one. Yeah, we'd probably want to go all in on speed, all in on special attack. I'm not sure which one we'd want to give the nature to. Either or could technically be correct. Anyways, we got him. We did indeed get him. All right, let's go mark him. Check markings. He is best attack, no good, best, and then we need to hyper train the other one. Attack we'll just keep as pretty good, I guess. And he's good to go. And he has the lively thing. Oh, let me double check one last parameter. Is he caught in Loop Lagoon? He is caught in Loop Lagoon. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Well, 1 down, 2 to go. And that took us 3 hours. Not bad. I'm happy with those results. Oh, feels weird not hearing Moltres' cry anymore when I teleport in here. But there we go. Anyways, let me go optimize this thing. First things first, let's go heal. Actually, first things first, is probably throw down a save. Are we 100% happy with this Moltres? I think I am. Let me just double check everything one last time. Okay, so he is lively. He is caught in Loop Lagoon, and he has 0 attack. I mean, 0 defense, I mean. Unfortunately. That would be amazing if we had 0 both. But, yeah, we'll take it. Relative to RNG, I'm happy with the results. Alright, 1 down. Good to go. About as perfect as realistically getting without spending hundreds of hours. Alright, now let's go optimize this guy. So, I still don't know what nature I want to give him, so I'll just give him that later. Though I do want to go give him his EVs right now. So we haven't used them at all, but I always like just double checking by lowering down. Well, first things first. Let's make sure he has no EVs. He shouldn't. I don't see any reason why he would. I always like double checking. We'd easily be able to tell once we start giving him stuff. Yeah, it looks like he has none. We're just gonna start giving him stuff. It's like no way he has none. Though, you know what? I'm still gonna give him the berries just in case. I always do this out of paranoia that they might have, like, one. For whatever reason, Pokemon games do not let you see the value. Which is so annoying. I wish they would add that in next gen. Because you can't actually see the value. So if you have a really specific number, you can't actually tell what that one number is. It's actually one of the reasons why you might have seen it when I was showing the competitive things earlier. We probably will if we show the team during a fight. If we do that this stream, which probably will at least once, like in PvP. But I actually have it marked on some of my Pokemon, so I know what it is. For example, this little jellyfish, I have marked with 84, 172 max, because I have 84 HP, 172 special attack, and speed maxed. And there's no way to know that. Like, if I look at this page, there is no way to tell that is 84, 172 max. Like, look at that and tell me that you can get the numbers 84, 172 and max from that. Like, it doesn't tell you. Yeah, I just have it written on the thing. You could technically do some math by using third-party things to kind of determine it. But why on earth does it just not say in-game? This is so annoying. Anyways. Where were we? We got a perfect Moltres. Well, as perfect as it's getting. So let's go level this guy. Let's go get him hyper-trained. Make sure not to hyper-train defense. I only want to hyper-train the other stat. And we got our Moltres. Good to go. And it only took us 3 hours. That's not too bad. Could have kept rolling for a better one, but I don't know. I'm happy with what we got. Mostly because 0 defense is something that's, like, never ran on Moltres. It's a really unique way to run it. That's still viable. Alright, there we go. So we definitely don't want it to be bulkier then. Because we're going for pretty, like, hyper-offensive. So it's going to be all-in special... Oh, wait, what am I doing? I can do that here. Because we want all-in special attack, all-in speed. I still don't know where I want to set the nature to, then. I would need to know... I'm probably not going to set the nature now. Because I would need to look up everything it outspeeds at max speed. To know for sure if we want max speed or not on it. Wait, does it learn an air move? It should, right? Yeah, duh. It's literally... Oh, wait, it's dark flying? I always thought it was dark fire. Actually, forgot. It's actually dark flying. Oh, that's actually good then. Because then we can guarantee try to outspeed off of a 1 boost. Then I would have to do the math on what that speed increase is. Because I would need to see at max speed what it outspeeds with a 33% extra speed. Or 1.5 times. Whatever the one extra speed thing is, I can't remember. Is it 1.5 or 1.33? I can't remember. But whatever the margin of increase for 1 speed increases. I'd have to do the math on that later, so we'll figure that out. However, not now. So all we need to do for now is give it special attack up, speed up, and put the last point in special defense or HP. Probably special defense. Sounds like a plan. Alright, so let me go to my bag, find what I just said. Hopefully we have it, so we don't need to buy them because I have like 0 Poké Dollars. We have 154,000. Okay, so we need a couple things. HP up. Oh, wait, I still need more HP. No, I don't need HP up. What am I saying? We need special attack up, speed up. So speed max, boom. We need special attack up, boom. And the last one goes to special defense. And that's all your points. Okay. And now let me go give him his last little thing, and he's battle ready. Well, other than nature, because I'm still not sure what I'm doing for nature. I have to do a bunch of math later to know what he outspeeds after 1 speed increase from a Dynamax. Though he's generally not going to have that extra speed, though. Anyways, town map. I'm looking for the tower. And then we get to hunt the next one. Okay, so what should we hunt next? Zapdos or Articuno? Okay, that's going to be our next endeavor. Though, it might get decided on if Zapdos keeps crashing. Because if Zapdos is going to keep crashing, we might just do Articuno. He crashed once when we did it earlier. If that's going to become a reoccurring thing, we'll see. If we're doing it in inverse order, it would make sense to do Zapdos next, though. Alright, let's make sure not to hyper train his defense. That's very important, because we're running like the weirdest build ever on this thing. So the only thing I need is special attack. Ideally his attack would be lower, but it's fine. Alright, there we go. Our kind of almost perfect, not quite Moltres. Specifically Focus Stash Moltres. Here, have a Focus Stash. Here, have a Focus Stash. I don't have any spares. Let's see. I don't know if it's Focus Stash. We should still have one. I'm pretty sure I have 2. And the only one other one I have, I believe, is on the other thing. There it is. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, there's our Moltres now. Nature's not correct, but we'll change that later once I do the math. Max special attack, max speed. Nature will be in one of those two, not sure which. Moveset needs to be changed, we'll do that later. Lively Moltres call at Loop Lagoon. I'll take it. Alright, save. I'm happy with that. And 0 defense as well. It's still at 0, right? I didn't accidentally overwrite. I sure hope not. And it should be at 0. Not as good as 0 attack, but still strategy with it. The strategy people probably won't expect either, necessarily. Alright, anyways, on to the next thing. Because we're still just as bulky for special defense, we're just less bulky for defense, specifically. Which is its lower stat anyway, so it's kind of beneficial. Alright, so let's go to Wild Area next. Let's go in order. Let's go for Zappy. Okay. I'm not sure the best way to go for Zappy. We'll figure it out. Try on error. So, obviously, the most perfect Zapdos you could ever get is the Furious, so you have the Fast and the Furious. If we could actually do that, that'd be insane. Okay, Moltres, you're actually gotta get off my team for a little bit. Because you don't actually follow us here. So there's no point in even having you out to follow us, because you're not going to. Oh, I'm not on a bike. Wait, hold up. Strategy. I think I found a way to do this very quickly. Oh, yes, definitely. If you do that quick enough, you will definitely get it. 100%. So what I need to do is save the second we get in here, and then dash at him. Alright, this is definitely doable. Just have to be quicker. This is 100% doable. So just immediately throw save. Just mash save button. And then mash hold B. Oh, come on! That's definitely doable. I just need to go a little bit wider, I think. That was 100% doable. Oh, it didn't dash me that time. Oh, wait, it might still be on cooldown. Hold up, I might just need to wait when we fail. There it goes. Yeah, it was on cooldown. I see. I see the issue that happened now. So immediately throw save. Make sure you have dash ready. And then just do a very wide diagonal. Oh, come on. He didn't spawn here this time. Oh, and I waste my dash. He's not always going to spawn exactly there. Alright, let me wait till my dash is up. Oh, he spawned over there that time. Yeah, I think this will be the best way to do it. Go here when you have dash ready. Teleport here. Throw down save. And then hope he spawned there. And hope he spawned correctly. He did not. The problem is I'm pretty sure he has 3 spawns too, and only one of them is correct in this area. Because I believe one of them's to the right, one of them's to the left, which is where he is right now. And the other one's right in front of us. Which ideally is the one we want, obviously. The problem is he doesn't spawn immediately, so we don't know until several seconds in. Yeah, that's his other spot. He spawns to the right of us. Okay, so he has 3 spawns. Only one of them's correct. That's the one right in front of us. Let me double check some of the other areas real quick. Can he spawn over here if I spawn here? Like, if I spawn right here, will he just be right in front of me? I have no way of knowing. It is way too snowy to know that information. I'm just gonna catch in this other area. It's fine. What are the different names of this area if we were to catch it? Watchtower Ruins, Westlake Axle, Dappled Grove, Rolling Fields, and Eastlake Axwell. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. None of these are particularly interesting names, like the other area. Anyways, let me go reset here. I just go chase them down. I know, I just want to see if this will work. Alright, let's try the chase method. We're eventually going to connect with him here. Alright, I think he eventually slows down after you chase him for a little while. Like, his max speed gets reduced eventually. Yeah, like right now, I think his max speed has been reduced. Oh, I'm not gonna get it there. Yeah, he gets tired after running for so long. No, don't you get in the fight with me. At least recharge my meter if you're gonna do that. Oh! Oh, that's also a strategy. Interesting. If I get into a battle near him, he'll be spawned like almost near, right next to me. Oh gosh, I'm not gonna have charge anymore. I might not be able to reach him. No! Gosh, this guy's gonna be so annoying. I'm just gonna do it like this. We saved close enough. Alright, don't crash this time, please. If it crashes again after like several attempts, we might have to do Articuno. Hopefully it was just a one-off crash though. Oh, where's my Master Ball? So the only problem now is it's defaulted to the wrong ball because we used the Sport Ball earlier. Alright, round 2. Let's see what we get here. I hope the cutscene isn't super long when we catch the final one. Wouldn't that be fun if we got it first try? Fast and the Furious. Come on, the Furious one. It's too perfect. Hey! We got one first try! Well, technically second try because we got one earlier. Unfortunately, that's not the one we're looking for at all. I should double check if he wants any kind of specific stat. I don't think he cares what his stats are. Because he uses attack, and generally something that uses attack doesn't care. I should probably double check just in case, though. So where's my phone? It'd be quicker to just check it on phone. Oi. Let me go check this guy. Because last I recall, he's like a attack speed kind of thing. I don't see many people using it. Like, of the 3, I feel like this one's used the least. Even though it has a Roadrunner cool design. Let me wait till my dash gets back up, because I think it's currently on cooldown. Okay, apparently it's off the cooldown? Wait, is it? I haven't heard the little thing. Isn't there a visual indicator? Okay, there it is. Okay, I was gonna say, pretty sure it's not up yet. Let me double check the Zapdos real quick. Reconnect. I want to double check to make sure it's it doesn't want any specific stat, weirdly. I don't believe it does. I do want to double check. Zapdos, particularly the Galarian one. It's fighting flying. Gosh, your speed is actually not that good. Like, it's not horrifically bad. But yeah, he doesn't care what his stats are. He only cares about his mark. His stats can be whatever we want. Well, ideally, all best, but you know. Like, the stats don't matter with him. He only cares about a good mark. Particularly the Fast and the Furious mark. Now, there's no way we're going to get the Fast and the Furious, though it would be very much the funniest one to get by far. Okay, we might actually have to just run him down. Like, he's trying to get that correctly in that zone is just going to be way too annoying. The only problem with this is it does make it take so much longer to check him each time. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my dash. Maybe I should just do it when I zone in and then not worry about it. Because we'd catch it so much quicker if I just save at the beginning. Rather than right on top of it. Because once we know, then we can save right on top of it. Got him. Oh, read the coyote? Pretty much. He's the Roadrunner or the coyote. Hopefully it doesn't crash at all. We've only seen one crash from it so far. And it happened exactly when the Master Ball fully called it. Right here. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. Seems like it was just a one-off thing. The game was confused. Though it might have been because of the hurricane in the area, a dust storm. Because I'm pretty sure the weather effect is what caused it. Nope, nothing. Oh, so hello, Prince, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. You need to evolve your Machoke. You believe you need to trade with someone to get the Machoke to evolve. So if you could trade... Oh, can anyone trade with them? Because, yeah, trade evolutions are pretty annoying. One thing that's really nice, though, is... do you have Pokemon Legends Arceus? Because one thing that I actually do now for all my trade evolutions is you just send them to Legends Arceus so you can get them traded automatically. Because of the linking cable there. It was really easy to get linking cable in that game. I've actually done that for every trade evolution recently. Like, for example, I got 2 shiny, what are they called? 2 shiny... Actually, I don't think these normally need trade evolution, it just needs a claw, which is still annoying. But these 2 Weaviles were evolved through Legends Arceus, and there's several others that way. Like, when we eventually do a Clefairy, we'll probably do it that way. Eevee could be if we wanted to. Guja we don't, because there's a special form there. Actually, never mind, we do want it evolved, though I'm waiting till next gen before we do. There's a lot of weird things you could do in that one. If you run off a cliff, don't you look down, gravity won't work as long as... Oh yeah, as long as you don't look down. Yeah, from that one, from those cartoons, it's pretty funny. As long as you don't look down, gravity does not apply. It only applies if you realize there's a down. The cartoon logic of those older shows are so funny. Alright, just stop here. I think we could diagonal cut him off here. If I could actually see. If I could actually see. Sandstorm, why on earth are you being so annoying? Luckily it's only in that one area. Once we get through here, we won't see Sandstorm anymore. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Wait, did I throw a save? Oh gosh. Why'd I do this? I should've just ran right into it. Because now I'm not gonna be able to get to it. Oh, come on! At least the save's pretty close for only reset again. I hate that so much. Because it doesn't work like it does in Legends Arceus. When you do your run thing. Like, it like completely cancels out of it. And it has a charge, so you can't just like re-get it back up. So if you drop the charge, if you drop your sprint for even a second, you lose all your sprint value. And doing pause menu will always drop your sprint pretty much. Unless you do it like frame perfect. And even then it might still drop your input. Yeah, there's an oddish in the grass. It's like the most like grass-like thing you could possibly put in the grass. Anyways, are you what we were looking for? Probably not. Statistically, you're not, but we'll keep looking. Nope. Hunt continues. Alright, so what I'm going to start doing is just saving at the beginning of the zone. Don't care about saving close to it and just run at it. Where is it? Right. Because that's going to be our game plan now. We just immediately run at it. Where'd it go? Oh, you should get tired soon. Alright, you started getting tired. Now we should just be able to catch up with him. In theory. Oh, I'll don't get into a battle. Too bad it doesn't charge my timer while we're in battle. You can't do that to cheat the full bar, I don't think. So that'd be very convenient if we could. Got him? Yeah, we got it. You can tell by the music. Almost like we got that random fight, but we got him. I know, we need a quicker bike. Need more rockets. Alright, is this one correct? Probably not. But we shall keep looking. Nope. But it would be nice if we can get 2 of the 3 done. Though if we get really lucky, we can get all 3. Moltres took us 3 hours. Which means, in theory, if they both take us 3 hours, we'd get it done today. 3, 3, 3. Doesn't mean that's going to happen, especially because these take even longer. These take substantially longer than Moltres. We got the easiest one done first. I didn't throw a save down today. Oh, here's your save. Imagine the Rowlet chasing it. Just throw an arrow at it. You know how easy this would be if he just used his arrow that prevents it from escaping? He literally has an ability that does that. If you could just like shoot that arrow at him, that'd be great. Alright, slow down. Might be able to cut him here. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Got him. Like, we literally have an option that makes him, not able to escape. Though I don't want to use it right now because we will literally kill him, I am pretty sure. Due to a level difference. Normally it wouldn't kill him, but I'm pretty sure level difference would cause it to kill. Hey, we got the lunchtime one, the peckish one. Zapdos the peckish. Unfortunately, not what we're looking for. If these things actually learned peck, let me double check. Do you learn peck? Even if you do, I'm probably not keeping you, but why do you not learn peck? Oh no, it does learn peck. Okay, this one actually does learn peck. As well as drill peck. Is drill peck even any good? No. I don't know. If there was any to be the peckish one, technically it would be him. Though I'd prefer getting a rarer one. Because he does have peck and drill peck. Or the most notable one being drill peck. So peckish does kind of work. Though you would never actually use drill peck on him. Like if I go check every move he has on, like you'd like never cast drill peck. Let me just double check. Because I want to go under flying, under power. He knows Brave Bird, which is more realistic. He knows Fly, Bounce, Drill Peck, Pluck, Acrobatics. Dual Wing beats Peck. Okay. So the physical ones. Brave Bird, Fly, Bounce, Drill Peck. Technically, it is his strongest air move that has no downside. Is Drill Peck. Interesting. Somewhat interesting. I don't feel like it would use it compared to other options, though. But as far as ones that don't delay its turn or have no side effect, though, Drill Peck would be his best. Peckish Zappy. Oh no, the only problem with Peckish is it's very common. Like, if this was rare, like, I would probably keep it. But this is, like, absurdly common. It is funny, though. Not what I wanted. Let's see. I didn't save yet. Make sure not to. Yeah, Zapdos the peckish. Zapdos the peckish. You know what? I kind of like that. As much as I want a rarer one on him, this is the only one of the 3 we could do it with. How rare is peckish? It's not. We're not getting this for rarity. We're getting it because it's funny. I don't know. We might just cave in and go for it. So we could really focus on getting a cool one for Articuno. Because I might just cave in and get Peckish. Because you have to keep in mind, we could always make another account to farm for them if we really want to. It would take a while, but we can. So yeah, I think I might go for Peckish. I'm actually kind of happy with it. Okay, well, now let's go catch him properly. Now the hard part. Because he actually legitimately would run Peck, or specifically Drill Peck. So we can just make a Drill Peck Zappy build. He's also the only of the 3 that is flying type. Actually, that's not true. Moltres is, but it doesn't know Drill Peck, oddly enough. Like, actually, are all 3 flying? Is the other one flying Psychic? Did it drop Ice? It seems like it should have Ice. Let me double check. I actually completely forget what typing it is. Oh, no. Actually, they're all still flying. Let me double check. Do you know anything Peck related? No, you do not learn either of the Pecks. Yeah, it's the only one of the 3 that learns the Peck. So if you're going to get a Peckish, it has to be Zapdos. Let me double check. It's not a super rare one, but I don't know. Thematically, it works really well. Let me just double check Moltres again. It's the only of the 3 birds that know any Peck move. Let's see. Just double checking Peck. Yeah, it is the only one of the 3. And let me just double check that it does indeed learn it. And then we're gonna have a Peckish Zappy. Oh no, it kind of works. There's a chance we're gonna get Fast and the Furious is like near non-existent. The amount of you could farm for like 20 hours and still not get it. It's rarer than Rare Mark if you're looking specifically only for it. What was I looking for? Last one, yeah, Zappy. Let me bring back Zappy. Double checking one last time that he does indeed learn Pecks. And yeah, he's the only one of the 3. Okay, let's go get him. So this one should be a Peckish Zappy. Now the hard part, let's go catch him. So we got a first try on the other one. This one's not going to be first try. I can assure you. This is not going to be a first try catch. We just got ultra lucky that it happened to go into Moltres. So we're gonna save as soon as we get next to him. I should have saved my charge. Wait, where's he going? There he is. Oh, he's so close. Where is he? No, he changed direction. That's not fair. He juked me. That's illegal. You're not allowed to juke. Oh, come on. I just got a double fight. And he's like a mile away through a bunch of other fights. The struggle of Sword and Shield. Failing useless encounters. Oh, come on. He just double juked. What is his movement right now? What on earth is that movement pattern? Oh, here it is. Actually, this isn't close enough where I still go for it. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're so close. I just need one dash to be off the cooldown. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 dashes here. Oh, that's not gonna reach him, is it? Because it's gonna drop our dash. Yeah. Close enough, though. Oh, come on! No! Don't do that. My charge didn't back up. These little random encounters. Hey, there we go. Save could have been a bit closer, but I'll take it. So, one thing I wanted to go check. Make sure he's still Peckish. So we don't have to go through a whole nightmare again. But that one's kind of easy to get, but still. It'll be thematic of when we call all 3 of these. Because that's the actual time when we technically did catch them as well. Because that's based on time of day. And this current time of day is peckish. So that does mean we have to do it while it's still this time of day, and I'm not sure what our full time frame is. But then again, it won't matter because he's already marked with peckish. Alright, it's mostly just to double check that he is still peckish. And then we go catch him. And also get a save a bit closer to where he is. Because our current save's a little far away. And it's mostly just to make sure he's still peckish. Yep, he is. Okay. Now we reset and get a save just slightly closer to him. And we'll be good to go. And then we start catching him. Ideally, we'll get him first try like Moltres. I highly doubt it, though. Literally the first ball we caught got it. I'm not sure what the actual catch rate is, but it's definitely better than Calyrex, that's for sure. These things are way easy to catch in Galarix. Probably even easier than the Regis as well. Oh, that's convenient. He did the Moltres thing again. He kind of spawned on me. Very convenient. Come on, Peckish Zappy. Get in the ball. First, let's put you into ball range. That's not quite ball range. Oh, I just realized something. No! No! There's a sandstorm here. That's problematic. This is decently problematic. Our catch rate's gonna be lower. He's gonna kill himself through sandstorm, and I can't move his location because he spawned right on top of me. Unless we want to reroll to try to get Pekka. Which wouldn't be too hard, but it would take like an hour. Oh, not what I wanted. Yawn. But yeah, this is definitely gonna complicate things. At least we get to hear the full theme, if nothing else. While we go into the Zapdos catch. Alright, will you go in first ball? Highly doubt it. Well, we get 2 tries. So we have to reset. Try number 1. I assume you don't die here as well. Otherwise we have to reset if this one fails. We're running for my sport ball already. Get in the ball. Come on. Come on. Come on, first try again. Oh, so close. Also, what's up with his eyes? Ball fetch, good. Alright, round 2. If this fails, we have to reset. Otherwise, we lose a ball. These only works the first time if you have multiple in your party. The other one is just mostly in case one dies. Ah, to reset. Also, what happened to his eyes? Are they like closed? Or oh, probably because he was sleeping, duh. He was asleep. He had to close his eyes because he was asleep. That makes sense. Thought it would like glitch it for a second, but nope. Though we did crash it earlier. Alright, so as soon as we go in, we should just be in a fight. Like literally the second we enter. Even if I pause spam. This is me pause spamming. Yep, it won't let me. No, it's fine. We already have the team set up for it. Fortunately, there's a sandstorm here, though, which I did not account for. Which will make our catch odds slightly worse. But not that much worse. So when we go for the Articuno, I definitely want to try getting one of those intellectual ones. Like the Zero, the Recluse, the Book 1. Like, I think it was Scholar or something. We definitely have to get one of the intellectual ones for the Articuno. Like, it has to happen. There's about 3 or 4 that can technically fit that category. It's a very smart bird. Oh wait, I need to change into my actual catch option. Otherwise, the first ball we throw is going to be a fail. If it doesn't work. Go, ball guy. There you go, 2 attempts. Second attempt having a higher chance than the first attempt. He's now asleep. Getting the ball. Where on earth is my sport ball? Why are you hiding from me? Where's my sport ball at? Oh, so sport ball actually matches him more than it matches Articuno, Albuno. I mean, Moltres, I mean. Whoa, that was a quick fail. Come on, ball fetch. Return the ball, please. Good job. Also, ball fetch better be in next gen. It is such a useful ability. This is the first game that ever had it in it. That allows you to throw 2 balls instead of 1. There we go. Okay, that didn't take too many attempts. I think that was, what, 4th ball? Not too bad. I almost want to catch the other one in a beast ball. But for uniformity's sake, I might catch them all in sport. Also for our sanity. Because beast ball has 10 times lower chance of catching a Pokemon compared to this ball, which has a 1 times chance, compared to other balls that have like a 3 times something extra multiplier. Alright, let's just double check that this is our Peckish one, which is not super rare, but thematically it's so perfect. Because you know we're giving him Drill Peck. Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's just double check that we can teach him Drill Peck, and we will keep him as Peckish. I looked up a third-party resource, but let's make sure that it does indeed work. I assume we have it as a something here. Or is it Drill Peck? Drill Peck? Drill Run? Wait, where's Drill Peck? Do I have to go learn it from the thing? 1 second. He might already know it. 1 moment. Where's my Drill Peck? Did I ever have to go to that one weird one to learn it? I could always look it up. Though from trial and error, we can only fail our guess 3 times. Let's see. I would like to remember a move. I would like to give you, Hey, what's his unique ability? Drill Peck, where you at? No Drill Peck? There's Normal Peck. Oh wait, he already knows Drill Peck. Oh, that works. Okay. Duh. He already knows it. That's convenient. He already knows the Drill Peck. Anyways, what's his natural ability again? Check summary. He has, Defiant. Boosting Pokemon's attack sharply when its attack is lowered. Ooh, that's interesting. What do you got speed? You have 100 base speed. Do you actually outspeed Landorus? Wait, that's actually huge if you outspeed Landorus. There's no way he actually outspeeds Landorus. Does he? Landorus T. Does he? He's 100 base. Let me double check real quick. There's no way he outspeeds Landorus T. He outspeeds Landorus T. Interesting. That's actually not bad. Why does no one use Zapdos? That's actually good. Very situationally good, but that's actually not that bad. Because him at max speed. Oh yeah, let me go reclaim my ball as well. It'd be a fail if I don't. Held item. Put it in your bag. Let's go heal everyone up. And let's go save. It's not a super rare Zapdos, but it's a really funny one. Because you have to make at least one of them Peckish. And this gives us time to go all out for a really cool Articuno here. Because now we spent 3.5 hours getting 2 of them. And now we can go get the other one. Alright, for now, you must also go away. Where did my Articuno go? Did I not save the Articuno? Well, that would be such a huge fail. Where did I put my Articuno? Articuno! Did I not save the Articuno? Wait, did I legitimately not save the Articuno? Hold up. Where's my Articuno? Oh, I mean, it's Moltres. That's why I can't find it. I'm looking for Articuno. There it is. Found it. It's hiding in front of my face. Also, my box organization is like the worst thing ever. Case in point. Anyways, let's go get Articuno. I'm not gonna min-max him right now. I'm gonna spend the rest of the stream hopefully doing that. Though maybe we'll go take a quick PvP break real quick. And then go back to hunting. Because I never showed you guys my team I use. We have gotten better. Well, let's go show singles. Let's see if we fail. But here's the team I've been running. Also, I've been giving one random thing marks as well. So you know what? Let's go bring our Moltres in here. It might even be the first time I get to use our Moltres. We'll see. I'm probably not going to on this first run. I'm not sure exactly how we'll implement it. Oh, it would help if I give it his moves. He also doesn't have the correct nature. Actually, his nature is like the worst it could possibly be. I should probably go fix that real quick. It might waste a mint if I fix it right now, though. So I'm just going to leave it as is. We're probably not even touching him. I'm not even going to change his moveset. We're just not going to use Moltres right now. However, I don't know, should we? He's not ready, though. Because we need to change his nature. I'm just not sure if he wants speed nature or special attack nature. I feel like we should go speed. Because I'd rather know the full range that he can outspeed and then just go based on that, knowing that we have max speed. Which means we'd go minus speed, we'd go plus speed minus attack. So we could technically do that to defense if we really wanted to. Though it's more strategic if we have lower attack, even though we were deliberately having a low defense. Though it would be funny if we brought our defense even lower, but... it is still better to have the attack lower. I think. Oh no, we could do it to defense. It'd be a very funny build. I kind of want to do it. Hold up. I actually wanted to go do it. If we're committing to low defense build, we're going to go minus defense into the other thing. Because it's also a mint type that we don't really care about, because very rarely would you use this type of mint ever. So let me go give him minus defense into either speed or attack. We have like a... Oh no, that's not the right one. Oh yeah, we only have one for that. Let me go see where the minus defense one is. Oh no, those are plus defenses. I'm looking for speed into minus. Ooh, I only have one. But yeah, let's give him hasty. So minus his defense, but increase his speed. Which is a really weird way to build, but we're going for it. Okay. And now we give him correct moves. First, I need to figure out what on earth that is. I have no clue how you build Moltres. Well, let me go look up the thing first. Which where we're already at is kind of fine, because we can go have him remember whatever moves we need. And then we'll go try a battle with it real quick. I'm not sure if we're actually going to use him in our team, but we'll try. If they have Zacian, we could probably get away with it. If they have Zacian or some kind of other steel. I would like to remember a move. On you. I'm just double checking to see if you have anything else we kind of need. Oh, why is this not loading? Hello? Hello? Why is this not loading on me? Why is my phone not loading? It's being very slow. Hello? Load? Load? I'm quick and refresh. Load? Okay, so we currently have Fiery Wrath that you definitely want. You definitely want Sucker... actually, do you want Sucker Punch? Sucker Punch is interesting. Sucker Punch would justify not having low attack. So we could actually max out his attack and go down Sucker Punch. What's space value? It's not that good. Also, the thing that he gains when he goes low... Yeah, we wouldn't want Sucker Punch necessarily. But it's a good... I don't think he has any priority move that isn't Sucker Punch, though. Ancient Power could be interesting. But we're not really trying to stack too much. We're mostly just looking for, like, one gigantic burst. Endure is kind of interesting. Though we already have Focus Sash for that. Can he actually spam Endure multiple turns in a row? I don't remember. It'd be a good alternative if we needed it. I'm just trying to think of, like, what it could do on its turn down. A Memento, that would be so bad. Sky Attack. Oh wait, this one's strong. A second turn attack. Oh, but you would only use it for the thing. Unless you did it with Herb. We don't really want to Herb it. Because it needs to have the thing to make sure it doesn't die. Okay, I wish this thing would load so I can go check what I want for this thing. Why is it not loading? I'm not sure what's up with this. Alright, now I think it's loading. Very slowly. Yeah, it's not loading. Is the website down? I was literally just using it seconds ago. Why is it not want to load? I need my info! Oh well, we might just have to use it as is. And just not use it. If I use it as is, I mean just not use it. Okay, it has pretty good attack. I might Hyper Train it to max then. I'm not sure. Sucker Punch is a little bit weird on it. Just because its base attack is so low, though I wish I could see what number that is. Oh no, it was nice to just not use him. I'll still get the little badge for it though. His current moveset's definitely incorrect, but I need to check what his full moveset is, and the phone won't load. So let's check it later. Oh, I do not want to camp. No. I get to see all of our people out here though. Anyways, we're out of here. How'd I get out of here? I haven't used this in so long. I actually forgot how to get out of here, guys. Alright, let's go into a battle. Because I can't actually check it right now, so we're just not going to use Moltres, unfortunately. Ditto's going to be more of our Zacian counter anyways. It's mostly just to get a little badge. And a little change in pace, and then we'll go to hunt the Articuno. So we're currently 2,000 there and 8,500 here. Those are probably going to go down. We're only like 50% win rate here, but the other one's quite a bit higher. Though we also haven't done as many battles for the other one. The main reason this one's lower is I keep trying to put a random Pokemon into my team so I can go and try to give it a medal, kind of like we are right now for Moltres. I don't know, let's see if we use Moltres. There's a good chance we're not going to here. The only way we'd use Moltres... Oh wait, I didn't give it a good air move though. But if we see Charizard... Charizard's one of those few. Oh wait, but it doesn't count as fire, I keep forgetting. It's Dark Flying. So actually Winnie would be good against that. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't want a Moltres here. This looks like lead with Calyrex. Like lead Calyrex, Ditto, Mimikyu. Which has been pretty much my main combo that has carried me. Is why I wanted Calyrex. Because it kind of just like carries everything. Though we could fail here. The worst case scenario is he starts with Reshiram. Best case scenario, he starts with Landorus T. Middle scenario, literally anything else. Though the weirdest one that could happen is if he starts with Grimmsnarl. Because there's a lot of weird things Grimmsnarl can do depending on how he builds it. Also, my phone really does not want to load. Not sure what's up with it. What if I open all the tabs and then try clicking that tab? It might just be the website. Because it's actually not being that laggy, it's just not letting me in the website. What if I opened a new tab with it open? Maybe my one is just frozen. Let's see what he starts with. Okay, that's the slightly concerning one. It's either good or bad. It's hard to tell. There's a lot of weird things he could do to us, depending on what strategy he's going for. The worst idea would be to use Dynamax into Glacial Lance, but I'm tempted to do so as well. Because let's look at his whole team. What will he do to an ice move? He'll change to Reshiram, but then we get extra damage and kill him the follow-up turn. He doesn't really have an option. He might substitute spam or something weird here, but I think we'll go for it. Because if he's stashed, this will hit through him. We will not outspeed him though, so if he goes for Reflect or something else, or Trick or any other weird thing, he does get priority over us. And I'll go back to the hunt on the Articuno. Maybe we'll get all the middle master rank badges through. Thunderwave, that's concerning. 33% chance we don't do our move. We got it. If we get really lucky, that move did literally nothing for him. Oh, he was stashed. That's why I did it. I had a feeling he would be. Because if he's not going for a trick, he's probably stashed into us. And now he's dead. Alright, one down. Good to go. The only difference is we got paralyzed and we might be wasting our Dynamax. As long as we get one hit in here, I think it's good value. He doesn't really have a good counter to Face, except for that. That was the one counter he had. However, it's neutral damage for us still, and if he hits us with a fire, we could actually still kill him because he's not that physically bulky. So he's going to use a fire move here, probably Blue Flare or Dynamax, and then Dynamax. So he's going to use a 140 power fire special attack, and we should barely survive it. And as long as we get to attack, we almost kill him now. We're going to bring him the yellow bar. The only problem that could happen here is he crits or we get paralyzed. Crit is 1 in 24, paralyzed is 1 in 33. I mean, 33% chance, 1 in 3. Oh, he went for worm. Oh, he's lowering my attack, because he knows I have weakness policy. So he's making it so I do less damage to him in hopes that I get paralyzed. I did not get paralyzed. But he did lower my attack, so we do less damage here. We don't get weakness policy bonus. Okay, that does a lot less because we don't have weakness policy, and he lowered my attack. However, we do get heal refresh back on. Alright, let me just go forward again. He's gonna keep doing it until we die. I don't believe he has a heal move. I do not remember if Fresher Ram has a heal. He definitely can't hold Dynamax if nothing else. He's lowering my attack again, which is interesting. He might be going for a stall build. He might be switching to something in mass heal. Though Rex Ram could be that thing. I'm actually not sure if it has heal or not. It might. It's actually slightly problematic. If we think he's going to go for it a third time, we should make a call and go for Mimikyu here. If we think he's going to do it a third time. And I think he is. Because then we can do a play rough into Shadow Sneak and hope that kills. I don't think we outspeed him, so it's probably play rough into Shadow Sneak. We'll know when we use the first play rough. Oh wait, I can't though, because he's going to hit my shield. Oh no, he's not, because if he uses Dragon Move, he doesn't actually break it. Oh wait, but he ignores the ability. No, it doesn't matter because we're Fairy. As long as he does his Dragon Move here, we're fine. No, he went for Max Flare. No! That was a bad call. Yeah, he did switch. Ah, he was smart enough to switch. That's so unfortunate. Okay, this is still winnable though. Because now we switch to Ditto. Ditto should one-shot it. Ideally. Because we can use whatever his Dragon Move is, which is probably Draco Meteor. Which means we do this, switch back, kill the other one. And then it comes down to what his final Pokemon is. He's using one-shot now. The only problem is he might be Assault Vested. Yeah, Draco. Oh, Stone Edge would kill too. That's really risky though. I'd rather Draco Meteor than, but then again. Oh, I don't know what his attack stat is. I think it's, that's problematic. We don't know what his attack is. We can hope for crit. It's 1 in 8 if we do this because it's heightened crit chance. So we're going for it. There's also the problem that he might be Fairy on the other one, so I don't want to risk it. No, he missed Stone Edge. He went for Draco Meteor. Interesting. I was considering it. He knows his own stats, so we don't know what his stats are. Yeah, he did get it. Oh, so unfortunate. There should be Draco. Yeah, we lose this. Unfortunately, we got 2 times where we just fail. One on the switch and the other one on miss. And now we lose. Oh, I gotta try another one though. Gotta give that Moltres his win. I'll try using Moltres too if we can. I need him to have a different move set though. I need to figure out a fire move that you put on him though. I think it's correct air move. Oh, let's see this one. You're very dead. Main thing that made that lose though was that miss. So both of them had % chance to miss. I just didn't want to do the Draco Meteor because then we'd have to switch out. Let's try it again. Do I want to check their team? Yes. Yeah, he was minus attack. So the Stone Edge thing was almost a trap then? Because even if we hit, they might not have killed because he's minus attack. Interesting. So what was the rest of the moveset on? Sucker Punch, Spare Break, Thunder Wave. Alright, so it was actually an offensive one, but just happened to run Thunder Wave. Interesting. Because his goal was to do Thunder Wave and then pressure damage until it died. Let's just continue battling. I'm not going to revamp our Moltres. There's a good chance it's not going to make it into the fight. And then we'll go for the Articuno hunts. We're up against a potato, a really high-ranked potato. He does have Zacian, so we could bring out the Moltres if we wanted to. Let's see. We definitely could. But I don't think we will here. Realistically... we actually want to start with Ditto. I think we actually run the same team again. Do we need Mimikyu for safety? He has no way to hit through it this time. So even if we make a wrong call, he can't auto hit through the armor. The only way this would be bad is if he starts with Landorus T. The best start for us would be if he starts with Zacian. Or that Ghost one. I can't remember everything that it does, but it should be good against itself. Good enough to bother with. Landorus T would be the worst one. Good, they got Zacian. Cherish Ball Zacian. Oh, also we got Recluse Ditto, by the way. That's the rare Mark one. It's actually the only marked one we had prior to today, pretty much. It's the only one I bothered hunting prior to the birds. Oh, he worked through. Yeah, he knew. That's not a matchup we can win. Oh, this is not a matchup we can win, though, either. Here's how much damage this does, though. We're stuck into using Beginner's Blade. Also, that animation is good. Oh, gosh, that was like 0. Okay, it is time to swap. Oh, wait, I just realized everything I have is physical. That's problematic. C-Bomb's still a lot of damage. Actually, Zace do so little. Oh no, it's also not very effective, is the problem. Alright, I just realized, if our Ditto's set to attack, we actually don't have any special attacker. He's also a water type, so even if we brought in our one special attacker, it wouldn't have worked too well. We would have to bring in the Jellyfish. Which we did not bring. Oh yeah, he withdrew it, which is actually interesting. Really? He called the withdrew as well. Oh, I should have attacked again. That's rather interesting. Because now I'm at disadvantage. Let's see. Because now he just gets a kill on us. And I can't stop him. It does get a Ditto again. I can still switch to Mimikyu. He's going to be Behemoth Blade, though. We definitely don't outspeed him. I want to try not losing Galar here if we can, though. Ditto's not going to win here. He's not durable enough. We either have to sacrifice Mimikyu or Ditto here. Maybe go for Ditto. I should have attacked again. Wasn't expecting him to do a double swip. There's a good chance Ditto dies here, though. It depends how bulky he is. If he built his Zacian bulkier, we'll survive. If he built it just all in offense, we're gonna die here. He built it strong enough to kill. Close it. So we kind of knew we'd die there. There's a big issue here, though. Because we just have to hope we can get Trick Room value. But he's probably smart enough to not die to Destiny Bomb. Like almost everyone in Master Ranks could be smart enough to not die for it. To such a degree, I should probably call that he's going to not attack me. Because he's going to switch. I think I have to just make the call. Because if he did the double switch earlier, he's also going to switch for this. Because he knows we're going to Destiny Bond after Trick Room. Because now he's going to either protect or switch up. I don't want to Dynamax necessarily, though. Oh, do we just go for the Destiny Bond? I think we just have to do it and just hope he's dumb enough to go for it. He might eventually make a wrong call. Though he hasn't yet, which makes me think he's going to switch into the other thing, tank our hit. Slower's attacking. It's not going to help us because he's going to heal it. Yeah, we're just going to try it. He's gonna switch though. Like 100% he's switching. Oh? Oh. Well, he could protect. No, he could substitute. If he substitutes here, that's really bad. No, he went for it. Okay, interesting. It's still winnable. I was not expecting him to go for kill. Hey, we got one call, right? Now he goes down with us. Unfortunately, we only have one left, and I'm not sure that's enough to win off of. He's either tanking something else. That something else is likely weak to our thing, though. We'll actually know for sure, because he knows all I have left is Galar. So if he sends out that water spike ball thing, we know for sure his last thing is weak to Galar, because otherwise he would send it out right now. Unless he just wants his, yeah. So whatever he has left is weak to Galar. Now we just have to hope Dynamaxing wins. There's two ways that we could play this. Glacial Lance, knowing that his other thing is weak, or go for Seed Bomb. I'm actually going to go for a Glacial Lance here, in hopes that he thinks I have this move, because what I want to do is kill the other one. It also plays Scale. Also, if we Seed Bomb, it'll start healing him, which we don't necessarily want. So I'm going to do this, and then we Seed Bomb him. This also make him think we might not necessarily have Seed Bomb. Also, we are Trick Room right now, so we do get to go before him. Oh wait, how slow is he? He might actually be slower than us. Never mind, he's still so slow. Hold up, even in Trick Room, he is quicker than us. Because he's actually so slow by base value. Kind of funny. So we got Hail set, so that's good. The amount of damage is not the greatest. Though Seed Bomb, oh no, would that kill? Seed Bomb would do about 4 times more damage than that. 4 times more damage than that is not a kill. But 2 more of those does kill if he doesn't switch out. If he doesn't do something else. Though he might have Substitute or something. For Protect. I'm not sure that thing even means Substitute. I would assume it would. Yeah, he's gonna spam Recover. If we crit here, we win at any point. If we crit now or on next move. It's 1 in 24. Damn it, okay, enough. Oh, but he's still gonna get the heal, so the hail kind of just cancels out. So we have to high roll here because he's gonna recover. Though we could still win when Trick Room fails. Because Trick Room should end any turn now. Yeah, this last turn of Trick Room, which means if he doesn't keep track of that, we can actually kill him with Seed Bomb next turn. Because even though he gets to recover before us. Oh, he went for Toxic. Oh, he's accepting his death. Interesting. Interesting move. Oh, oh, his other thing's quicker than us. Because he knows Trick Room is ended. So we're on a timer of Toxic now. There's still a chance we win this though. He's gonna get a hit on us, but that could actually be beneficial because he's gonna hit Weakness Policy. As long as he can't one-shot us, I think we win. Unless he's playing something super stall and defensive. There's still a chance we win this. Hopefully it's Landorus T. Oh, perfect! Unless he one-shots it. Wait, did he use Dynamax yet? Hold up. I don't think he Dynamax yet. I think we're dead. Hold up. Wait, I think we still lose. We might still lose. So we can sure hope. Wait, did he use... I'm not sure if I want an Icicle Spear here. There's no way he's stabbed. He's probably Life Orbed. Or something. Wait, what was this first Pokemon again? It was Zacian. I'm not sure if he would have Stash on it. That'd be very weird if he did. He's probably Life Orb to try to one-shot us here. Especially with how he played that. I gotta try for it, because the other one's way too luck-based. Even if he is Stash, we might not do enough damage. Rock Slide. Interesting. We win here if we don't flinch. I'm pretty sure. Because we still have... Oh wait, is Hail still going? I forgot to double-check Hail. Yeah, he is Life Orb. Oh, we won. He's Life Orbed. No, we flinched though! No, 20%! No! Wait, Rock Slide doesn't kill us necessarily for no rolls. Oh, yes it does because poison. He actually won to 20% flinch. Unless he misses. It has 10% chance to miss. Oh, he's Dynamaxing another as well. He actually went for the flinch. He based the entire battle off of a 10% and 20% roll and actually got it. So he has a 10% chance he misses it and 20% chance it flinches. And he got both rolls. Well, you know, he did not miss it and the flinch. That's insane. And we know he's Life Orb, but he doesn't have a thing that makes his flinch chance higher. So it's just pure luck. That's very unfortunate. Anyways, let's go back to Articuno. That should have been our win though for Moltres. Even though we technically didn't use Moltres. Literally winning to a 20% flinch. Exceedingly unfortunate. The potato has beaten us. Potato wins. Anyways, let's go get that Articuno now. The hunt begins, and that'll be the last one we need then of the 3. Nope, no more battling for now, we're done. A little bit of a battle break. Anyways, back to the hunt. Oh wait, let me go reset my thing. Because I don't want to have the communication on because it will lag us when we're in that area. Oh, one funny thing we can go do real quick. We can actually have Moltres in our team right now if we want. Oh, it actually kind of already is. But, one thing I want to go do is switch out our 2 teams that we have. I'll keep Moltres in it, but give it Smoke Ball. I don't think I have a spare Smoke Ball, so I'll probably grab it off my thing. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. There we go. Our Moltres will now be our lead. Moltres the Lively. Alright, let's go get our last one while using the other one for good luck. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's figure out how on earth to do this efficiently. I think our best bet is to just hope it gets the correct spawn and then go in that direction. Alright, we got the correct spawn. I know for sure you can catch it earlier. Oh, you know what we might be able to do? Hold up. Which way is it going? Let me go into a battle right here. Let's see if this baits it out. I want to see if this works. So what I'm going to do is go into this battle, run away from it, because we have a 100% chance to use a Smoke Ball, with Moltres the Lively. And then we just run. And now, will he instantly engage me in a fight? No. Where'd he go? Still around here. I hear him. I don't see him though. There he is. See if we can trick him again. It seems like it won't work on this one. Which would make it so much bigger than it did. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way to his area. I can remember where his area is. Might have to be in there. Come on, get over here. Yeah, this one will definitely take the longest of the 3. Also, if we fail the puzzle. It's that one. Let's see what it is. Come on, Moltres, go catch it. Oh, I don't have Master Ball set with my ball anymore, do I? Probably go change that. Actually, I think resetting the game would be the easiest way to do that. So we're gonna have to anyway, so it's gonna work out. Alright, I got sent to a box. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Does it get sent to my current box? Yeah, it gets sent to my current box, I'm pretty sure. Nope, nothing. Alright, now that we reset it, we should be set back to Master Ball. It was only set to Sport Ball because we used it most recently to catch Zapdos. I need to figure out where on earth the other spawns are at some point. There it is. Should be the right one, right? Yeah. I know for sure I've gotten it to attack me before I actually reach this area before. It definitely does not seem to want to do that now. Come on, get her already. Show me the puzzle. This is a Smoltress. Burn it to the ground. I think I might have lost track. It's this one though. Hope so. Got it. Perfect timing, almost. Spin to win. Alright, Master Ball should be our default now that we reset the game. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Exactly what I want to see. I just realized I should actually get my Moltres attack value. The reason for this is if we do go down the Sucker Punch route, we could do a big burst attack and then Sucker Punch it back. Since we're going to zero defense route. Oh good, that text is a lot shorter now that we don't have to go through that a billion times. That's kind of nice. Nope, not good. The problem is the number of acceptable ones that I'd want for this one is actually quite a bit lower. I think there's only like 4 or 5 marks I would want for this one. That would fit it really well. Oh, come on, don't do that instantly. Luckily we can just run. That's also why we have Smoke Ball on this thing. I had a feeling this would happen. Oh, you Smoke Ball there. And luckily it forces you to have to catch it, so if you kill it or run away from it, it doesn't matter. It just respawns like normal. Come on. We're getting quicker. Because you're not getting any slower. Oh, I need to move closer than Ultra Scout in the way. Trying to see the puzzle. Hey, interesting. Blizzard mark? Articuno the Shivering. That's not horrible. The problem is that one's a lot more common. That's not a bad one. That is not a bad one. That's a hard one. The rarity of it's bad. Its thematicness is good. You learned Blizzard, right? So obviously, you should. That's a much lower rarity one than I was looking for, though. However, we would finally be done with it. Wait, he can't learn Blizzard. Oh, wait, he's not on my team. Wait. I was gonna say. There's no way you don't learn Blizzard. You got best attack, though. He doesn't want best attack. Unlike the Moltres that technically can use attack, this one very much can't. Wait, he can't learn Blizzard! Hold up, that determines... Okay, never mind. He can't learn Blizzard. You gotta be kidding me. I know he's flying Psychic, but he can't learn Blizzard? He's literally called Articuno. Galar version. But never mind, that has decided it. He doesn't even learn Blizzard. How can you get a Blizzard mark and not learn Blizzard? Oh, he's gonna keep doing that. Luckily we're smoke balled, so it won't really matter. Oh, goodbye, Blizzard Articuno. Somehow you do not learn the move. Unlike our Peckish Zapdos. So far our rarest one is definitely an Moltres. But I want to make the Articuno kind of rare too. There's a few really nice ones for it. Also, the rare mark one would make the most sense for this one. Because this one definitely seems like it would be the Recluse. This is what the rare mark gives it. Articuno the Recluse. Get over. Start puzzle. I love that wingspan on it. Probably my favorite thing about this new Articuno is the way it does its wings. It also makes it even look more Psychic type because it has wings but doesn't use it to fly, which is a really nice touch. Unfortunately, gotta get into an extra battle like every single time though. That was smoke ball, it's 100% chance we run. None. Come on, give us rare mark. I want to try to get one of these through with rare if we can. There are a few others that aren't bad on it, though. The list is very short for this one, on ones that would be acceptable. So we're probably going to see a lot that aren't going to be worth it. I'm spamming menu. Ah, I got me. There's no way to do that quick enough. I'm pretty sure it's literally impossible to spam quick enough to get out. It literally puts you on the spawn point. Please spawn an Articuno here. I know there's probably 3 spawns for this one on this wall, but can you put it right there? That'd be great. There it goes. Oh no, battle. Get out of here. You're in the way of our Articuno. Luckily, you did not despawn our Articuno, but that makes sense. Oh, so does it follow the same pattern each time? Because it seems like it's in the exact same spot, unless we just keep getting lucky. Because I keep following it, and it's not changing its location at all. Ooh, 4 best, but no ribbon. So far, the best we've seen today is a 5 best, with a very good as a 6. I'd be concerned with keeping something like that, though. It looks too hacked. Because 6 best legendaries are very uncommon. Which is another reason to keep it. But it also looks very suspicious. Gosh, can you please spawn here? I know there's 3 spawns, so we have a 1 in 3 chance, but still. There. Well, 3rd time. Technically, that makes sense. Still unfortunate, though. It's gonna take about 3 resets each time. Unless we get lucky on the first. That's a weird noise. That's different than your normal cry. Yeah, he keeps doing the same spot every time. I'm not sure if it even can be different. I might as well not even keep track, because it keeps doing the exact same every single time. I'm pretty sure each individual spot on the map is probably different. But comparatively, each individual spot to itself is the same. Oh, we got a triple best triple pretty good with nothing. Come on, Articuno. We eat dinner once we get you. That's pretty much the game plan. Farm it, then eat. Ideally in the next few hours. If we do it quick enough, we might go for some of those special dens. I think today's the last day for it. They're actually pretty good loot. They give 240 XP per kill. Or 240,000, I mean. And a few other good loots. I almost just tried killing it. Not sure why. Not the need to kill this one. Too bad it doesn't tell you at the start of battle what mark they have. Kind of like how it announces your title. It doesn't actually announce it when the enemy has one. Well, it does when you're in multiplayer, but you know, like a wild one, it doesn't mention it. Gotta actually catch it. Hello, Wildcan! Welcome, welcome. I just wanted to already fought. Hello, Cookie, as well. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Trying to catch the last of the 3 birds. Got 2 of them down. Moltres the Lively, Zapdos the Peckish. And this one, whatever on Earth is going to get. Hopefully Recluse. There are a few other ones that would be fine. They're trying to Mark Hunt them. I only got one left. I was trying to put them in a Sport Ball. So apparently all of their catch rates have been kind of good. I'm almost considering putting this one in Beast Ball because of the coloration. Because it has that blue tint to it. So I'm probably just going to put this one in this. Because I'd rather have a Beast Ball one if it's catchable in Next Gen. Because I want to catch it in Beast Ball in Next Gen rather than catch it in Beast Ball in this one. There's no overworld shinies in this game, unfortunately. Anytime they have that shiny tint, it's just a higher chance that it'll be a shiny. It's not actually a shiny. So hopefully next gen will have overworld shinies. This one does not. Not what I wanted. No, do not save. Nope, nothing. I'm so surprised we haven't seen a Recluse yet. Based on how many we've gone through, we should see a Recluse in the next hour. Because realistically, we should see a Recluse after finding about 13 to 15 marks, and we found 10 so far. Because I found a Ditto after I think like 8 marks. With a Recluse. Because I still have them in my bag too, even the more useless ones. But this is what happened when we did it with Ditto. We had these several. Oh, this was one of them. But the rest were over here. So we found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we only found 7 until we found a Recluse. And the one that's a Recluse is the one we actually used for the thing. Where is it? Yeah, it took us 7 until we found a Recluse one. The rare mark. Alright, we're trying to reset the Articuno, aren't we? I hear its cry, I don't see it though. Eventually it'll spawn here, gosh. Thank you. Oh, how on earth did I get in that fight? Actually, has a big hitbox. Luckily, we have Smoke Ball. Unfortunately, he's not shiny. Hello? Oh, there it is. It's taking a little while. Teleport had quite a delay that time. Alright, get in the ball. Be rear marks go. If there was any one of these three I would want a rear mark on, is this one. Even though I'd probably use the Moltres the most. Thematically, it makes the most sense for this one to be the recluse one. Oh, we got a 4 best, double very good, and nothing. Still haven't seen a 6 best. 5 best once is the best we've gotten. I wonder if you can actually get to the other cave in time. No. You probably can't. Because there's a tunnel to the top over there. I don't think you can reach the loading zone for it though, in time. Even if you made a perfect line there, I don't think there's enough time. Even if you started from the exact second. I could try it on the next one though. You would change his title to a rare one. Or his catch title, I should say. It's probably too tight of a timer to make though. Well, we're gonna try this next one just to see. The problem with it is we're likely gonna get into a random Pokemon fight. Though that might extend the amount of time we have until we can get into a fight with him. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't break his aggro like it would with Moltres. But maybe it would. And bird on bird action. I want to go check something real quick. How far is Turnback Cave from here? Or not Turnback Cave, but Tunnel to the top, I mean. So here's where we would normally go. Here's where we're trying to get to. How far do we have to go until it's tunnel to the top? Gosh, it's gonna block us right there. There's like no way we make it. That's how far we'd have to go to make it to tunnel to the top from here. And we'd have to do that all the way from here within like 3 seconds. That's not physically possible. Unless we could use battles to delay it. In which case it actually would be possible. But if battles lose aggro, it would be literally impossible to do. We throw down save. Right here, the second he does anything. Run, 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 run. I'm gonna do it. No, get into battle, get into battle, get into battle. No, I missed. I'll test on the next one. But yeah, you physically cannot make it there. 100%. We weren't even like halfway there. But we might be able to stagger it with battles. If it resets the time each time while still maintaining aggro. Like, there's enough battles exactly like 2 seconds away from each other that we could stagger it if it actually resets the time each time. The bird sanctuary. Oh, so I should probably always save right before the puzzle. Because I don't think we start in a battle now. Yeah, we don't. Okay. New plan. Don't save after the puzzle. Because it's all auto gonna fight you. So unless you have the right one, you don't actually want to do that. Up as Artican. This time we're going to try staggering it. We're also going to save beforehand, so we don't have to go through the extra loading screen when we come back in. Only when we found the right one do we want to save closer to the puzzle finish. So we kind of want to save like right around here. Take a little bit later, but if we found the right one, we could take a little bit extra time. That was seen before, done like that. Alright, let's go try something. So what I'm going to do is every single zone we can hit, I'm going to go try getting to a battle. Oh, that didn't work. That very much did not work. It just eats up the timer and then he immediately attacks you. That plan failed. The timer counts down during the battle, it does not stagger it. It was so bad, not even a word. Oh, I didn't say anything on the previous one, did I? A lot of them are that way. Come on. We should got here like 2 seconds quicker. Maybe 3. Maybe 5. Like, ideally, I want him to beat us here. Would be ideal. It was a bit slower than that. What angle do you want me to be? Yes, the bird just wants us to watch more birds. We're bird watching today. But the only thing left we have in the DLC is the Reggie. That and all the extra stuff. But as far as like the core of the DLC, the only thing we're really missing is Reggie Lecky. Or Reggie Drago, but we're definitely getting Reggie Lecky. Reggie Drago's just so pointless. Unfortunately. As much as I would prefer to get it, it is just so bad. Too bad there's not something we could farm on this path for those extra few seconds. That's something I hope Gen 9 has a lot of, like multitasking efficiency. Legends Arceus was decent at it, though it could have been better. This game is really poor with it. I just realized all the Galar birds have a lot of black in their visual. Oh, we're going a little while without a mark. They're out there somewhere. Our recluse should be around the corner too, in theory. Might give it another hour or two until we call it though. I do intend to eventually catch it, obviously, though. Even if we don't do it this stream. But I do like we get one this stream. Because then we can knock out all 3 birds at once. We've gotten a couple marks on it, these haven't been good ones. The Blizzard one was the closest one, but it doesn't even get to learn Blizzard. Which might be kind of surprised. It definitely gets to learn some amount of ice moves. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't at all. A little bit weird that it doesn't get Blizzard at least. Oh wait, what? I thought that was the Articuno for a second. I was like, wait, you didn't do your animation thing yet. Oh, that's bad, because that means our save is actually stuck at that location. How do you open the doors at the mini ruins? Which one? They all have a different way. If you're trying to get the Reggies. Well, which one are you at? Be one of them you need an Everstone on your first slot. The other one you need that one that looks like a snowflake. And the other one you need a whistle in front of it. Which I thought it would be Hyper Voice or something, but you literally just throw down a whistle. And then the fourth one you just need to have the other three in your party. Whistle? Yeah, you click the left stick. If you just click it inwards, it'll whistle. The one that you normally use for movement. If you just put that in, you do a whistle. Or technically you do a bell when you're on a bike. That is a little whistle. It's normally used to get Pokemon's attention, but you can actually use it for that door thing. Which I keep forgetting is even a mechanic. Because you could easily go the whole game without ever using it. What was the last one? Everstone. It's Everstone on first slot. That one thing that looks like a snowflake. That are all around the area. And the other one was Whistle. And the last one, just bring all three with you. Once you've gotten them. Gosh, how are we getting so unlucky? Can you please spawn here? Like 5 or 6 resets now. Hello? Where's my Articuno? Articuno? I hear its cry. We didn't accidentally catch it. It's still out there. It does not want to spawn here. I'm not aware where its other 2 spawns are. But I have seen them before. I just forget where they are. So why does it even shake 3 times if it has a 100% chance of catching? It's shaking as if it has any chance of escaping, which it very much does not. Oy, 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 oy. Also, I just realized we haven't even seen a 0 attack version of Articuno yet. Only problem compared to this, compared to Moltres, is the cycles for them are so much slower. He's like a whole minute slower per check. Did I throw down a save here? I feel like I didn't. Let me save just in case. Having our leftover chicken parm. Oh, that sounds good. I haven't had chicken parm in a while. I need to go grocery shopping tomorrow. Because it's like the only day we're not grinding like crazy this week. Every other day we're grinding some game. Today, Pokemon, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, maybe not Thursday, but definitely Tuesday, Wednesday, Fall Guys, Season 1. And then Friday night, or I should say Thursday night onwards into Friday, as well as that next week or two. Gonna be doing a lot of Three Hopes. Fire Emblem Three Hopes. Ooh, strawberry yogurt with extra blueberries added. Nice. Yeah, I've been in more of a yogurt mood lately myself as well. I can't remember the brand, but I've been getting those ones that have like the fruit at the bottom. I'm liking those a lot. I don't remember the brand off the top of my head though. But I've tried a couple different brands. I can't remember the one I keep buying though right now. Like I know what the container looks like, so I just kind of grab it and never really look at it. It's kind of funny because I've probably had hundreds of them. Yeah, I completely forget what brand it is. Strawberry is definitely the best in it. Dannon? I'm not sure. I can check later. I'll know by tonight's stream. Probably will even have one as well. So far, any of you guys who have ever guessed a brand based on what I say have always guessed it correctly. So I would not be surprised if that is the brand. Very high brand recognition, apparently. getting the ball. Come on, be recluse. You know you want to. You know you want to. You know you want to. Got it. Now, is that actually good? Probably not. Oh! We did it. This is one of the ones I wanted. Articuno the Apathetic, because alliteration. We did it. Unfortunately, we got a 0 without the 0. Which, like this with an actual 0 stat, particularly 0 attack, would have been amazing. The fact that his best attack is very unfortunate. But that is one of the few I wanted. Which makes me very tempted just to take it. I think we're just going for it. This is one of like the 5 I wanted. Because it has alliteration with Articuno. Articuno the Apathetic. I wanted it with like 0 attack or, you know, something similar, but I'll take it without a 0. What does 0 stat do for you? 0 attack's mostly the only relevant one for this one. It mostly just makes sure that things that hit you based on attack value don't hit as high. It also makes it so confusion, which hits based on your attack value, doesn't hit you as high. It's not too big a deal having a higher attack on something that doesn't use attack, but normally you want it to be lower. But I think we're going for it. This is one of the few I really wanted on it. It's not Recluse, but still pretty good. If nothing else, I'll at least make sure everything is different since my Ditto's Recluse. And I'm definitely going to be using Ditto a lot. But yeah, Articuno the Apathetic. If nothing else, we get alliteration, which is a huge plus. Plus, that was one of them I wanted. And the color works for it as well. Now, do I want to catch it in a Beast Ball or not? I really don't want to. I kind of want them all to be in the same ball. And since we already did the other two in Sport. Sport doesn't go with it as well, though. Actually, oddly enough, Master Ball actually matches it pretty well. I don't want to put it in Master Ball, though. I did throw down a save, right? Wouldn't that be a huge fail if I didn't throw down a save earlier? About to find out! But yeah, we're catching this one. And then we're done. We caught them all. I got what I came here for. If we want anything different with them, we'll catch them on a side account at some point. Though realistically, we can also probably catch them in the DLC of Next Gen. Whenever that finally comes. Unless they're going to add it at launch, which would be insane. I sure hope so. Alright, this should be our correct one. I'm going to Master Ball it just in case, though. Wait, why is he flying? That's weird. Wait, why is it so glitchy? Was that correct? Okay, I think I got it. Let's hope so. Throw down the save. Hopefully this is the guy we're looking for. Let me Master Ball him just in case. Wait, was that the fake? It's hard to tell because it got all glitchy. There we go, we got it. I just realized Moltres is my lead. I just don't want Moltres here. Should have changed that. Because now it won't let me change it when we do it in the future. Because now I have to take a whole turn just to switch. Maybe we can switch to something better now. This thing is the highest attack in the game. I literally call him 1 HP choice because that's exactly what he's doing. 1 HP false swipe choice. Choice band. I literally only have false swipe on him, so I can't possibly misclick it. That is how committed this guy is to false swiping. Oh, it's hailing. And you don't have immune. Fail. I forgot about that factor as well. Similar to the Sandstorm. I think we have enough turns to still make it work, though. I'm not going to hit himself that hard with Hail. As long as he doesn't have a recoil move, which he shouldn't. He got me with confusion. Oh, we're only gonna get 1 turn for this. Hold up. I might only be able to throw 1 ball. Actually, I might have to throw it at Snorlax. Because we're not gonna have a turn because of Hail. And it's in this area, it lasts forever, the Hail. Yeah, I have to throw a ball, because I'm pretty sure it dies otherwise. So we only get one ball attempt. Yeah, let's try it. Get the sport ball. One chance. So we can easily reset. And we have to. Yeah, we have to account for hail. Hopefully we don't get hit by confusion this time. A Darude sandstorm. Yeah, we had a sandstorm in the other area that we had to deal with. It took us 4 balls to try to catch Zapdos. Moltres we got in 1. Zapdos took 4. And this one so far is 1. Unfortunately, I'm starting with the wrong Pokemon. As long as we don't crit this, we should be fine. It's 1 in 24 for crit. Good we didn't get it. Because now we yawn Snorlax. Freezing Glare. That's one of his moves. Or one of his unique moves. I don't recall ever hearing that move before. So I assume it's unique to Articuno. Oh wait, I don't want to ball him yet. Wait, this still isn't going to work out. I think we overdamaged him still. I'm not sure we'll be able to get 2 balls in. Let's find out. Go, ball guy. Just don't die to 2 hits. So I do have a shiny of this guy. It just actually takes longer if you have the animation of it. Wait, he fell asleep? Wait, what? Why do you... Oh, duh, because he... Yeah, duh. I was like, well, why did he fall asleep? Duh, because we yawned him. Where on earth is my sport ball? There it is. It's hiding next to my normal Pokeball. That's just similar. But that's kind of the point. This is high rarity Pokeball. I failed 1. Just don't die to hail, and we're in a perfect catch range. No, I died to hail. Okay, I might need a false swipe with Decidueye. Because we'd have more of a chance if we just double ball him than throw a single ball at low health. Because our overall odds is better for just double balling. So I'm just gonna false swipe once with the Decidueye then. And then just let Hail poke it down. Do you want to give out a free shiny? Thank you. I generally don't use other people's shinies. So I try not to accept them generally. Because I personally always like to catch them myself. Because I never use any Pokemon not caught by me personally. Because one of the fun things I actually like about Pokemon is like customizing them and getting more so. Not all of them are the most fun of processes though, but it's rewarding once you finally get it. Like this guy over here. Yeah, that did a little bit less than I was hoping for. Yeah, I don't think I want to necessarily do it again. So we're actually going to swap out. Because it's going to be enough turns to hail that he's actually going to be in kill range pretty nicely. I'm going to go yawn him. Gosh, I love this theme so much. That's the only bad thing about catching this thing. Once we catch this, I don't think we can ever hear this theme again inside this game. Unless we make an alt account. Or, you know, look it up. But as far as, like, in the actual context of the game, I don't... unless you can use it for the battle tower. I need to go double check that. Because if you can, I need to make this a battle theme whenever I'm doing multiplayer. It's such a good theme. I never actually bothered checking that. I wonder if I can. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to switch to ball guy. Or ball gal, either or. They're both the same. Except for gender. Oh, you should be sleeping now. Keep losing. I keep going the exact opposite direction I need to go click the sport ball. I get 2 tries. Try number 1. Got it. Ah, so close. Alright, try number 2. As that fails, we have to reset. This ball fetch ability better be in next gen. It is so good. If anything, I wish it was even stronger. I wish it would just stack infinitely. Though I kind of understand why they would only want it to stack once. But stacking infinitely would be fun. But they want your team to be a bit more diverse than one Pokemon with 5 fetch. Because the way it's set up right now, there's really only relevant to have 1 fetch. The only reason I carry more than 1 is in case 1 dies. Because it doesn't actually fetch if it dies. Well, you just reset in that case anyway. Like, you need a healthy enough to catch it, so you can double ball it. But yeah, while it can, if you still want to send it over, I guess we could trade after we catch this Articuno. I want to get this Articuno first, though. He's so close. We can't let him out of our sight. He refuses to go in the ball. I'm so tempted to false swipe it again, but it's going to take too much damage to do. This one was definitely the hardest to catch so far. Oh, he's asleep now. That didn't even attempt to try to get in. He really does not want to go in the ball. The other 2 went so quick. Moltres did it 1 time. The other one took 4. We're at like 5 right now. Which I guess isn't that much worse, but... I'm not sure what the actual odds are. I didn't bother looking it up for these 3. Yeah, based on how quick the other 2 are, it's definitely way easier to Calyrex, that's for sure. Like, this is substantially easier than getting Calyrex in a ball. As well as the Reggies. The Reggies are really nightmare. Also, we still have to do 1 to 2 Reggie Lucky. It's not even over. These have 1 Reggie Lucky set up as physical, and then the other one's going to be special attack. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother shiny hunting it or not. I might. The problem with shiny hunting it is the chance you'll get it in a rare ball is lower. Better we have to waste some rare balls to try to catch it. Because we basically have to choose, do we want it to be shiny or do we want it in rare ball? And for Sandy's sake, it's just way easier to get it in rare ball. Put it in a nice 4th ball. Ideally with 0 attack for doing it that way. The only problem is you can't pre-roll it. So that means you'd have to catch it in the very annoying method like 62 times, which we're probably not going to bother. For sanity's sake, that is probably not happening. Which is basically the Calyrex over again. Which I did like 10 times until I'm like, I'm giving up. Took me 10 times before I just completely gave up on it. Oh wait, did I forget to yawn? I forgot to yawn. If anything else, that gives us more hail time. I completely forgot to go yawning. I'd always paralyze him. No, I'm just gonna paralyze him. It still increases our chance. Not as much, but hey, it'll probably still work. Or not. Gosh, this thing's like invincible to balls. Took more than the other two combined. Unless we got really lucky on the other two and I just didn't realize it. Until now. Because that could have happened. Because we obviously got absurdly lucky on Moltres. Went in first try. Which I definitely was not expecting. I love how its wings work. Like, design-wise, Moltres is probably my favorite. But the way that the wings work on Articuno is amazing. Because since it's Psychic type, it doesn't need to use its wings, so they were able to do something different with them. The way you would normally use with a flying type. That, like, folded kind of thing. There's a lot of personality. Like, it definitely has the most personality of the three. Like, they all have something good going for it. Moltres has, like, his overall design the most. Articuno's the wings. And Zapdos is basically Roadrunner, which is funny. Like for Citro, I basically use his wings like a cape. Oh yeah, I need to go yawn you first. Let's not forget to do that this time. With those maximum chances in there. I keep forgetting it's one to the right. I keep clicking like all the way around instead of just moving right one. Alright, what on earth is this thing's catch rate? Is it actually harder than the other three? Or are we just this unlucky? Thank you, critical catch. Go in. Stay in ball. No! That's literally a critical throw. I might need to go look up this thing's catch odds. Gosh. I was not expecting it to be this annoying. Comparatively. Especially with how the first two went. It didn't even go into critical catch. Get in ball, please. Come on, 3 shakes and then go in. It's not even doing a single shake sometimes. Come on. Come on. Come on, you're so close. We got it, finally. Gosh, it took us a dozen attempts. Stays in. Got it. A rare marked Pokeball. There's the main reason I like using sports. They're basically a normal Pokeball, but with the rarity of, like, the highest rarity in the game. While still looking like normal Pokeball. It does have a different open animation, though. Well, let's go reclaim our ball. Oh, let's go make sure he's the right stats. Wouldn't that be a fail if he wasn't? He should be. This should be a 0. Yep, 0. The Articuno, the apathetic. Gotta get the alliteration in there. Love it. Unfortunately, it does not have a 0 attack or anything, which would have been cool. I'll take it. Ah, there we go. Our 3 legendary birds. Alright, let's go get a whole team of just birds just to look at. Let's go heal the little guy. Let's go get them all in the little camp. Let's see, we got our Articuno. Obviously, you're going to stay with us. Got to get our little Rowlet. Let's go camp with them. Let's see, what shiny birds do we have? You're obviously coming with us. Let's see, what are the birds? We definitely have other birds. Obviously, got to go a little Rowlet. I'll go the other little cute one too, because I actually got a shiny, a second shiny, what's it called lately, because I wanted a different build for it. So I made another one. Because we have 2. We have this guy over here as well. But I want a different build for this one. And lastly, I gotta get the Rowlet in there. And a different ball than the other Rowlet. That's also why I did this. This one's in fastball and this one's in the ball we've been putting pretty much everything in lately. The sport ball. It also matches them quite a bit better. Anyways. Let's go camp with them real quick. Let's double check that we did indeed get the correct one before we go and save on them. Yep, we got a 0 we wanted. One of the few we wanted. Articuno the apathetic. Which is one of the few that I actually did want. Alright, let's go camp with them. Let's go camp exactly where we caught it. And let me go save on his body. And we have done it in 5.5 hours. We didn't get the rarest of them, but we got some that I definitely wanted. The one that could have been a bit rarer was definitely the Zapdos, but I'm fine with it. I had to get one of them as Peckish, because it just makes too much sense. And to get him as the exact one as Fast and the Furious would have been way too hard. Anyways. Because that's even rarer than Rare Mark. Ah, there we go. There's our birds. There's the 3 legends. Oh, he's still sleeping. That's funny. He has the stats effect of sleep, so he's still sleeping over there. He's a little fletching. Ah, our 2 eggs actually came to us. One looks like an egg. The other looks like normal bird. Look, it's you. Look, Rowlet, it's you. But shinier. That's kind of funny. Matching Rowlet. Well, not quite matching, but... Good old Rowlet. And the bird. We still don't know what next gen's bird looks like, by the way. Apparently our friendship isn't too high. Yours is higher somehow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never used you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure yours is maxed, because if it's not, I would be exceedingly surprised with how much we've used you. Wait, it's not maxed? Hold up. How on earth is his relationship not maxed? You know how much we've used him? Wait, is there a 5th heart and I'm just not seeing it? No, where's his 5th heart? It's definitely 4 hearts. How on earth are you not maxed? Unless it went down. But when did we faint with you? How is it only 4? You know how much we've used them? Oh, birds flying away. Anyways, they're there. We got our birds. Alright, I think that'll end it for now. We got what we came here for. We're still not done with the DLC, though. Though, actually, before we do, let's go see what What's-His-Name has to say about us catching the birds. We'll end it there. But we're still not done. We still have to catch Regieleki. And technically, that's it. Though I believe there's extra stuff that you could do as well. But Regieleki's the last one we need to do. But that'll be its own stream whenever we get around to that. Oi, oi, Chief! How does the adventure end? Anything to report? Legendary Giants? Legendary Bird Pokemon. Articuno. Wait, you really caught Articuno? From the Legends? That's the Ultra Mega Brilliant. Report away. So that's Articuno, is it? The legendary Pokemon that can manipulate ice? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's got this stodgy mask on and everything. And it hardly seems cold at all, does it? Oh well. It's got one Ultra Mega Icy Gaze. That's Articuno. Not for me. Anyway, let's see what this expedition... let's call this expedition a success. Got anything else? Yes. I would like to talk about the other bird. Zapdos. Wait, you really caught Zapdos from the Legends? That's the Ultra Mega Brilliant. Report away. So that's Zapdos, is it? The legendary Pokemon that can cause thunderstorms. I definitely see the resemblance, but those legs, those thicker than I expected. He's got thick legs. And it's not exactly electrifying, is it? It's all spiky and as long-beaked as I hoped for. That's Zapdos enough for me, I suppose. Let's mark this expedition complete. Got anything else? Yes, one last bird. Oh, so apparently I didn't report all the giants either. Well, for one, we haven't actually done one of them yet. But anyways, Moltres. Wait, you really caught Moltres from the Legends? That's Ultra Mega Brilliant. Report away. So that's Moltres, is it? The legendary Pokemon, that embodiment of fire? Definitely looks darker than I expected, right? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not at all as hot to the touch. Kind of looks like it's be more at home with the punks in a Spike Muff than in a volcano, doesn't it? Oh well, looks a bit like it's burning if you don't look too close. That's Moltres enough for me, I suppose. Let's call the expedition well done. Looks like you reported all there is to report on legendary clue number 3 at the legendary birds. Smashin'! I'll mark this expedition done. Boom. There we go. We have completed it. Got anything else? Yeah, just talk about the giants real quick while we're here. Regice. Wait, you really caught Regice? Blah, blah, blah. We've been through this. How about the Regirock? Or Registeel, whatever the other one was. Whatever one we haven't reported to. And now he's going to be like, hey, you still didn't catch Regieleki yet, or Regidrago. Legendary Giants, what do you have to say? Doesn't look like you've got any fresh progress to report. Nope, we still have the other one we need to get. Not today, though. That'll take too long. Unless we just want to throw a ball at him. Though even that will take a while. Because we need to go for, like, Calyrex odds on him again. Actually, it might even be worse odds than Calyrex. I'm not even sure. Anyways, let me go heal. But anyways, we're going to end it there. We got our birds. Next time whenever we stream this, which I have no clue when that will be. Because we'll be pretty busy with 3 Hopes when that launches this Friday. As well as Fall Guys when it launches up to that point. But, yeah, we'll probably hopefully be able to finish the DLC next time. Maybe not all the secrets in it. But really all we have to do is catch Regieleki. So, that's a lot of time to catch Regieleki. Though we might look into preemptively, like, what some of the other things are. We'll see. If nothing else, I can try doing the 3 path ones. The only problem with them is I believe you can mark hunt them too, though I really don't care about mark hunting them compared to the birds. But I believe there's someone in town who I can report this footsteps to, which I've already done. Well, I haven't reported to her, wherever she is. But I have, I'm never sure what house it is. But we have found all the footsteps, so she reports like a bunch of them. And I think there's like 3 or 4 legends you can get that way. They're all pretty useless, so I probably won't be mark hunting them. But they do exist. So I might go for them to some degree during the Regieleki stream. Because otherwise Regieleki streams is going to be an hour. Let's just do it off stream. Because I'm not sure everything that there is after we finish out that last mission for him. But we're almost there. Anyways, we got the birds. Successful time. And I'll catch you guys later. We'll be back. As far as not Gems of War stuff that we do every single night, we will be back with this hopefully in a couple weeks. Maybe sooner. And other than that, we'll be doing Fall Guys all week this week, throughout the weekdays. And then as soon as Thursday night hits, we'll be doing Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. And we'll be doing all 3 paths, and we're going to be grinding that game like crazy. Probably even cover some guides and stuff like that on it. Anyways, guys, catch you later. Thanks for stopping by, and have a wonderful rest of your week and the rest of your weekend. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.